Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the program. I hope you're enjoying our new time slot. You know, the McMuffins in the chat room are triggering me. I haven't had a McMuffin in probably 6 months. The truth is, I don't think I've had a McMuffin since I had the McMuffins on this show. I do think that's true. I don't think I've had a McMuffin since I ate 7 McMuffins live on the show. And I don't think you ever need another McMuffin after you do something like that. When you do something like that, you don't ever need another McMuffin. There's no reason to have another McMuffin. People are saying the voice. Hold on, what happened? I saw DK say something, and I trust that guy. I don't know why. People with money I seem to trust. You figured it out. Oh, voice text is messed up. Hold on, why are you saying that? Voice text is messed up? I think we fixed it all yesterday. But DK is saying the voice text is messed up. Is that, I mean, what is that based on? Just you being a DK kind of guy? Sausage biscuit with egg. Also, we're very behind on the wall. I know I'm probably missing like 6 names on the wall. Dr. Steve's on there now at the bottom, but it's not even showing. Somebody yesterday made an anonymous donation for Dr. Steve to be on the wall. Dr. Steve doesn't even want to be on our wall. He said, don't do it. And I said, yep. Yeah. Mr. Panhandler says he's Team Chad. And you should be able to identify as Team Chad. It's like having a Confederate flag on your truck. It's like, we need to know who the idiots are. People want to make Confederate flags illegal. It's like, don't you want to know? I want to know the guy who's bold enough, to put a Confederate flag. Dr. Steve is an excellent doctor. I haven't seen the reviews. I haven't seen any proof of that. That they're good, that he's good or knows what he's doing. He's trying to help Chad. So, a lot of doctors have chosen things to work on like cancer and skin tags. Not Dr. Steve. Dr. Steve's like, what if I could get Chad to do, like, even imagine like wrangling Chad into like his most worthwhile to society version. Like, what could you, if you had to, Kroger's not a bad guess. Maybe I think Chad could probably learn to operate a meat counter if he had to try. But I don't know. A lot of people don't seem to like what's going on around here. LL Cooley in the chat is like, don't cover this guy that I'm going to cover today. I don't know who he is. I just get sent stuff. I get sent things, and then I watch them, and then I decide, I'm like the first level. And then we watch them together, and we decide together if they're one of our guys. So I don't know. A lot of people don't make it past the first cut. Somebody sent me yesterday, have been sending me this Johnny Cush radio stuff, but it's like, again, the guy's never on camera. He's always just talking over JPEGs. It looks like every one of his videos, it looks like he edited it on his phone and then hit upload. It just looks like trash. I can't get involved. And then I hear the guy talk. He's a complete loser. We won't even be dealing with people like that. You understand? It's like, I'll give Joey C some time because he's a little hot-headed and funny. But, Johnny Cush, I don't think we ever need to deal with. This is the guy who, literally sits in a room with no cameras and talks. I can't sit through audio versions of videos you upload, you fucking idiot. I'll never do it. So Johnny Cush is a fucking loser. I don't even need to know who he is or what he's about. Like, no one gives a shit. And by the way, he's in Vegas, so come get some, idiot. You sound fucking retarded as shit. You know how I know you're not a badass? You're on the radio. You're on the radio. There's my other friend here. I have a friend who does morning radio here named Gooch. And it's just like, yeah, I'm not going to sit here and be threatened by a guy who has to take commercial breaks every 8 minutes. Shut up. You know, and Gooch is a nice guy, but this Johnny Kuch guy, I guess, thinks he's some kind of rebel, like giving it to people. And it's like, again, you're on the radio. Shut up. Shut up. Nobody who operates within FCC guidelines is going to tell it like it is. They're not allowed to. That's the funny part. You're not allowed to. I think he got mad yesterday. Somebody sent me a tweet. They're like, this guy called me a faggot yesterday. Let's make him famous today. It's like, you don't have the... Are you not able to access your social media metrics? You can't make anyone famous. This is like Steel Toe doing that. You know, it doesn't make any sense. This guy's like, let's make this guy famous today. It's like you get 3 likes on every tweet and do terrestrial radio in a small market where no one listens to you. Shut up. You know. You're going to make me famous? Believe me, I couldn't make me famous, but you're going to do it? You're going to do it? Anthony Torito with a great question. So the people who like you and Shuli both, you want to make us pick? Anthony Torito says, I pick them. It's like, I mean, I'm not. Do you think I want to be informed every time you make a decision? You're an adult. I assume, you know, Anthony Torito is like one of the big guys who's going to protect Kevin. No, go. I mean, no one's making you pick. If you remember, I started doing the morning show to fuck with Steel Toe, and then BS show saw that and started doing their show at this time. And yeah, now I'm moving to this time. It's not an affront to the BS show. You know, get your head out of this mindset that like one show can be live at a time. Go watch it's not even an insult to me. Like, I pick them. It's like, okay. Again, you know, it's like telling me that you support Chad and you're like his top tier Patreon. It's like, what do you think I'm going to do? Wrestle your wallet away from you and have you committed? Like, no, don't give money to Chad. Who cares? Who cares? You know, first of all, again, I want to know who the idiots are. So please raise your hand and go, I give to Chad. I give to Chad. Let me know. I'd love to know who supports Chad. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Let's take TSN down. I don't think that's appropriate. And they get more.
I love that I can't explain a feeling I can barely contain. My heart so full of emotion, my feelings so often in motion. It's like a sweet summer's breeze weaving through the trees, bringing with it a gentle calm, a feeling that can do no harm. The way it fills me with joy as if I'm a newfound toy.
You know, the best thing about Corey is like Corey's like oblivious to the fact of like how well he's doing. You know, you go anytime you ever talk to Corey online, like Corey's proven that he's a dud. Like I don't want like this isn't being mean or anything. Corey's like a fucking nobody dud. It's like every other fucking idiot who's like, I'm gonna do stand-up comedy. I'm pretty funny. You ain't. You know, go talk to Corey. He's like, I have 4 best-selling comedy albums. Still pinned to the top of his thing is like his album from 2018. It's like, I mean, honey, let it go. It's 2024 in 10 days. Why don't you let go your 2018 album, which, by the way, sold nothing. You sold none of. It got to number 1, Melton. Yeah, that I showed you how easy that was this year. I got to number 1, and I don't even do comedy. All these guys are in races with nobody. You know, Chad's screaming like Melton can't even get booked in Vegas. It's like, oh yeah, I've been sending out avails. Yeah, I mean, first of all, I could. You fucking idiot. I could walk onto stages better than you have access to tomorrow. Not interested. It'd be like me saying to Chad, like, Chad can't even get any pilot routes for Delta. He can't even get one fucking one-way route to fly a plane for Delta. What a loser. He thinks he's a pilot, and Chad's over there going like, I'm not a pilot. Why would I want to fly a plane? I'm not a comedian. Why would I want to go to the Boca Black Box and make $100 for 17 hours work? You're an idiot. No one's trying to get booked. Trying to get booked? What year is it, baby boy? Have you watched stand-up comedy? The only people doing stand-up comedy are like Louis J. Gomez and Chad. They're like, you guys don't even do it. It's like, have you watched it? Have you watched it? Every 19-year-old in the world has a YouTube special. Like, shut up. You can't even get booked. It's like anybody can get booked. Anybody can get booked. What are you talking about? Chad acts like I send out avails every day. He's like, wow, nobody will pick up Melton. He's on waivers. It's like, yeah. I'm just sitting here hoping somebody picks me up. I really, really want somebody to pick me up. We proved yesterday, but we're not going to do too much Chad stuff today. But the more this guy just does stuff, I hope he goes live today. The more shows he's doing now, he's getting emboldened by Kevin. The more shows this guy does, the more he proves what a fucking idiot he is. I'm not kidding you. This is real. Yesterday, our boy Serial Killer asked him 2 times in Super Chats, just explain what a mortgage is. Because Chad has the same chip on his shoulder for people with mortgages as he does for people who smoke weed or, I don't know what he thinks a mortgage is. But he proved yesterday he has no idea what a mortgage is. And I get it. It's just a fancy name for a loan for a house. It's a home loan. Somebody said he's not a home loan shark. But, he literally is 50 years old and doesn't know what a mortgage is. I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding. Because we circled back 10 minutes later and said, no, seriously, just say what a mortgage is. Again, you just can go home loan. It's a loan for a house. It's a home loan. Chad was like spitting out eloquent sentences to not have to answer. He's like, nobody wants to talk about home mortgages right now. It's boring. It's not a good topic to bring up mortgages and talk about what a mortgage is. Google it. Like as if Chad, it's too complicated for this show. I don't want to explain it. It's like it ain't. It's a home loan. It's a loan for a home. He's like, I don't have time right now. Message me after the show and I'll go over it with you. We have a pamphlet. I don't have time to explain it right now. It's too complicated. That's not for a comedy program. That's what Chad did yesterday. 2 times. Like, I'm not kidding. He doesn't know. Here's how I knew to even ask it to prove that he didn't know what a mortgage is. He does this thing where he's like, I don't want a house. I don't have time. He literally said these words. I don't have time for a mortgage. What? Now, I don't know if it's been a while since he's paid a bill online. Maybe he's not allowed to have access to computers or credit cards like Kevin Mitnick. I don't know. But the point is, when he said, I don't have time for a mortgage, I realized he has no clue what a mortgage is. Does he think homeowners have to go to monthly mortgage meetings and we have to sit around and fill out paperwork and graphs? I mean, what does he think is involved with owning a home? All you have to do is buy a home. And then it's the same as rent. It's the same as rent. So that's what it is. Hold on. Chad is to Melton what Shuli is to KB. Yeah, totally. Whatever you want it to be, man. I realized a long time ago I can't. It's the reason I got so fat, so I can fit into any box you want me to, man. Yeah, Melton. Melton just never stops covering Chad. Sure. Whatever you want. There'll be a guy next to you who's like, wow, Melton never stops covering Steel Toe. There'll be a guy next to him going, wow, Melton never stops covering Bauer. It's like, do you get it? You're all dumb and broken, but imagine if I had to spend time with each one of you to tweak your... No. I never shut up about Chad and Steel Toe and Bauer. Speaking of Steel Toe, hit the like button. Dime Card's in charge of likes today. Hey, if your name is supposed to be on the wall and it's not, message me. We lost a lot of stuff last week. We lost a lot of track of people. It got a little wild. Chad can't get a mortgage or somebody else's credit. I think you can. Otherwise, how else do you explain women owning homes? Go over the mortgage concept one more time. It's like a house, but an apartment. I'm clicking random chats. Let's get to. Oh God, you know what? I've got real gas, and I blame Kirkland for this. I feel like I've been guzzling Kirkland whiskey all morning. And I first of all, I woke up late today. I woke up at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. for a 6 a.m. show is just it's too late. The coffee in my stomach is acidic, and then I need to eat something, and then I eat. And again, I blame Kirkland for this. I went to Costco the other day. I picked up these Kirkland breakfast sandwiches. I'm like, this will be nice. I'll just zap one of these in the microwave before a show. I'm never eating one of those again. I got tricked. They're the same sandwiches they have at Starbucks. These croissant double bacon smoked Gouda. I don't know. I always get this thing at Starbucks, a smoked bacon croissant-wich. Sounds like a black girl's name. I'm croissant-wich. Can I take your order? My name croissant-wich. It's like, your name is croissant-wich? Uh-huh. With 2 R's. And you're like, whoa. Whoa. Anyway, they make them at Kirkland now, at Costco. They have a Costco brand of this breakfast sandwich. And I'm sure it's the same exact, they have the Costco sous vide egg bites too. And I know those are the ones from Starbucks. You can't eat that stuff. I gotta eat vegetable. I gotta eat like carrot sticks and celery. I gotta eat ants on a log. The Impossible sandwich is the best at Starbucks. You're an idiot. Corn Diff, get out of my chat. Go back over to Steel Toe. Imagine my surprise. I wake up in the morning now. First thing I turn on Steel Toe. This is a great thing about this time slot. I can kind of like see if anything's going on with Steel Toe before we start the show. And there's nothing going on. All they talked about today was Corn Diff. They've been going on and on about Corn Diff. They were like, this Corn Diff guy used to be this aw shucks kind of corn guy. It's like he still is. You don't think Corn Diff is aw shucks? I'm pretty sure he lives in the middle of the country in a cornfield. What, Kansas or something? Tennessee? Montana? I don't know how the country's laid out. Anyway, the point is, Corn Diff is a big fan of Steel Toe. He's not to be trusted. He's over there every day, sucking off Aaron's little penis, and we're turning. We're turning on Corn Diff. We want him out of here, and we want to kill him. Chad is so stupid he sold someone else's identity with a mortgage and can't figure out how to get out of the payments. Yeah, that's a good point. Chad stole a mortgage, and then he gives it. He's like, what is this? I don't even know what this is. You can have this part back. We love Corn Diff. Fuck that guy. He's corn. I don't trust anybody who's been a colonel for this long. Yeah, I've been waiting for this day. No, Corn Diff's a nice boy. We shared some breakfast one day and scissored in his truck. I think he came and got married, and then we scissored in his truck, and he let me put my tongue through his wedding ring. It wasn't like any kind of special ceremony or anything. It's just something we did for fun. Okay, Steel Toe is doing great. And I thought we'd watch a little bit of last night's Steel Toe because there's a couple funny moments toward the end. He's doing something. He's doing more movie math this week. I cannot keep up with the list of this guy's horseshit when it comes to adding up numbers. I really can't. I mean, if you think about the way this guy manipulates numbers, I mean, we could go on and on all day. A class should be taught. From the whole, no goal tonight, it's prize night. That way they earn 4 times as much as normal. Remember this? 4 to 6 times as much as normal is how much they make on a prize night. But prize night is the night they say, there's no goal, you don't have to give. We just sell raffle tickets for a thing. And then when you win the raffle, they try to not give you your prize. They're like, instead of $250, wouldn't you love 3 Steel Toe shirts and a hoodie? And you're supposed to go, I am a big Steel Toe fan. I do want to wear their iron-on bullshit every day. And you're like, you're supposed to give the prize back to them, which is one of the most absurd premises ever. And then now They've done the weird, like $2 doesn't count at all, $5 counts completely, but a $5 membership counts as $3.60. And then sometimes they subtract the YouTube percentage, sometimes they don't. It really just depends on how close they are to the goal, how much they need to fudge the numbers in any given direction. And silently also they've moved April off the show. April doesn't do mornings for like Monday through Thursday now. And she's even started missing half the evening shows Movie does alone. She could already have a job. This is the reality. I mean, this bitch could have already gone and gotten a part-time job. She's always coming in late. She always has to run the kids around. I have a feeling that they've made some sort of move to get some alternative income. Because if you don't remember, since July, they've been pounding their chest. We got something big coming. Steel Toe's going to be back on top. Wait till you guys hear about it. We can't talk about it yet. Hopefully soon. No, by Labor Day. No, by September. We're going to be terrestrial radio. Remember, they were taking meetings and they were negotiating salary, and then they were in the final steps, and they just had to clear up a few things. And it's like, it's been months and months and months. We're here end of December now. The dream is over. It's like, we could have told you this a long time ago, Aaron, and I'll let you know for next year because I know you're going to keep pursuing this. It's like, you're never going back on terrestrial radio. And if you do, we're going to ruin it. We're going to ruin it. We're going to let everyone know in your town what you are, who you are. Billboard Project will be back on. We're going to launch we're going to do the old-fashioned morning show radio war, but with you in one market online. Get back on terrestrial, Aaron. I'll wreck it. And by the way, clip this for the courts in the future. I'll wreck it. Get back on that radio, and I'll make everyone in town know you. I'll make you bigger than you ever imagined. You racist star. Last night, oh dear God, let's do these super chats real quick. LL Cooley, making good decisions since March. You're welcome. 9-month member. Thank you very much to everybody who's been with us since the Steel Toe Griftception. Gifted 5 memberships, Wizard Nug 2. And we do wish you the best of luck ever since the loss of Wizard Nug 1. Ned Scheckler, Dr. Steve is my therapist, and Jesus is my co-pilot. He probably does have a lot of business. A. Thompson, Burger King croissant sandwich versus McDonald's Egg McMuffin. Yeah, maybe. Cold C said, why can't you do that for yourself, Patrick? I've already lost the thread, so I don't know what you're... Again, the rule in our chat, no pronouns. Why can't you do that for yourself? I've lost the thread, Colt. I'm sure it's very condescending and hilarious, so just type it out in a full sentence, and I'll read it and zing myself. Don't worry. I don't know what it is. I'm sure it's a real zinger, but I've lost the thread because of the delay in the pronouns. Is it wipe? Is it wipe with a stick? Why can't you wipe yourself with a stick? Anyway, type it out fully, and we'll really zing me, Colt. Let's get it going. Winky, who's definitely not Flat Cat. And by the way, Flat Cat's back tomorrow, I think. Celebrating my last day as Winky. Maybe, because I'm going to let Bob Levy for Life do some tiles. Joshua Marks, one of my mods, just called me fat, which is unheard of. Hello.
Hi.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to do 9 of them. All right, cool. John Cush. Hold on. Now Colt doesn't want to fight? You pussy. Type it, pussy. Yeah, I can't do it for myself. Whatever it is. Climb. Breathe. Do a push-up. Do a pull-up. Get insurance. Fit in a car. Go up a hill. What can I do? That should be the new meme. What can't Patrick do for himself? Brush. Take a shit. How do you take a shit if you're 600 pounds? I do wonder that. You see these guys, and it's like they go in a bathroom, they sit down on a regulation sized toilet. And you hear them flush, and then they come out, and you're like, how did that work? I mean, I'm convinced that if you sat on the toilet, parts of your butt would be on the floor. Like it would go over the edge and down to the ground. And maybe that's the buoyancy you need to finish the job. I'll just say this. If you're 600 pounds or more, I'll pay for a photo of you on the toilet. I know that sounds gross, but it's more from like a engineering sense of curiosity. It's not really like I'm not going to jerk to it or anything, but if you're over 600 pounds, I need a photo. I just want to know how it works. Again, because as a 300-pound guy, I'm like, this is quite a bit. This is enough. So I'd love to know a 600-pound. Tiff says you just line up the whole planet with a pallet. Yeah, I mean, like, isn't there, like, I'm being honest, like, can you walk down a hallway? Can you walk down a hallway? Stay Humble thinks it's weird that I want photos of this. A video, please. Video. You old jerk. Maybe. If it's hot, I'll jerk, One day I was watching a woman scrape fudge out of a pan. It wasn't sexual at all. I found myself just massaging my penis. John Cush, is this Johnny Cush? Is a zero that wants people to pay attention to him. He will retard nonstop until people like you or WATP. Yeah, I can't. He's like shaman to me. It's like, you're not even interesting enough to clown on. It's like, it's boring. I tried last night because I think Bonin or somebody sent me a bunch of, on our Discord, you can do suggested videos. You have something you think we should cover? Email it in, Patrick@nobodylikesonions.com, or put it on the NLO clip suggestions. But I tried to watch a couple, and then WATP covers him too. But it's WATP is 4 squares of guys sitting there listening to clips because this guy has no video. I can't. We're a video show. I want it to be compelling video. I don't want to sit here and listen. It's the same reason like people keep sending me old Casey Armstrong stuff that's just audio from the Stern days. I'm not gonna like put on a record and get a cup of coffee and like we sit back and roast sound. Okay. We're a little beyond that. Thank you, Baloney Factory. What a lot of people don't understand is that NLO provides an invaluable service. It maintains balance in the Dabbleverse by simply pointing out and reminding you how downs a lot of these people are without taking sides. And I would ask Bob Levy for life what squares he wants, but he thinks squares are gay. And I will reiterate that for him without his permission. Chad and KB both look like mental patients yesterday, says Isaac Adkins. Yeah, I don't know. Chad and Adam were like dying laughing at Chad yesterday, and you could see how self-conscious he was. Playing back a drunk's behavior to a drunk is funny for like 3 seconds. And then I tweeted a picture of Chad. Chad was sitting there grimacing. And at one point he's like, all right, turn it off. I can't watch me anymore. It's like, right. How do you think we all feel? You superstar entertainer. How do you think we all feel? And it's like, you could see Chad get fucking berated and beat and worn down as the day went on yesterday. Every chat. Don't get me wrong. There's 50 people that hate me in that chat. There's 700 that hate Chad. Every fucking chat. Every line of chat just clowning on Chad. And you can see him just get browbeat and beat down. As it goes on, he's like, and then by the end of it, he's just sapped for energy. He has no wit about him. It's the same reason he got kicked off MLC in the first place. It's like after an hour, he does Mondays with Mazer and then he's tuckered out and he comes on MLC and he can't even. Hello? Great. Thanks for calling in. But yeah, Chad just doesn't have the stamina. Chad's a 50-year-old man. He's on the decline. It's amazing that, we keep trying to get Ray and Chad interested in pussy. It's like what's sad is their pussy days are behind them and they have no pussy. You know what I mean? It's like sad. I'm 44. I dread the day that I, don't have a desire to fuck anymore. These guys don't have a desire to be around women. they don't even want a lady in their life. They don't want a family. Matter of fact, they think that's gay. They're making fun of people with families, friends, and wives. Something like, oh, you just sit there with your wife? Chad emailed me yesterday. He's like, what do you do, like bongs with your wife? It's like, yeah, I do. Sick one? Sick one. So we don't even know. I mean, we don't even know what we're mad at anymore. We don't even know what we're discussing anymore. But I'm on board for it. Should we try to give this phone one more shot today? Hello.
Is not available.
Oh.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
You sleeping with my wife, motherfucker? I swear to God, you better watch your back today. I'm coming for your kids. Okay, I don't know who that was, but that'll be a fun message when they get it. Imagine that person has no idea who I am and they just receive that and they're like, whoa. All right, let's watch Aaron Emholt last night on the Steel Toe Morning.
It's the Steel Toe Evening Show. It's the nighttime one. It's just me. Sorry.
Already I'm laughing.
April will be here later. She's going to be coming in just a bit. She's dropping the children off, and that is not a euphemism. That is literally what she's doing.
You know, what is the day? What is the day like over there? Wake up at 4, do a show from 5 to 9, post the show, go to the gym, make clips, pick up the kids, take the kids home, do a show, go to bed, wake up 6 days a week. What a shit life. I'm sorry. The reason you do this is so you don't have to go into a job. The reason you do this is so you don't have to be beholden. You know, as much as everybody complains, like, oh, he's doing a different time today or different schedule today. Oh, he didn't do this long, or he did, you know, it's like, yeah, correct. Eat my asshole. Get a spoon. And seriously, like a yo play, just eat my asshole. Put some granola crumbs in it, stir it around, and eat my asshole. I do this so I can do whatever I want. You know, I'm sorry that you got confused and thought you were my supervisor, but it's like, yeah, I'll do when I want, how long I want, what days I want. Yeah, all of it. Now, look, some stuff is keep a schedule. You'll get more listeners. Keep a schedule. Your fans will be more happy. You know, keep people informed. Don't flake. Sure, all that stuff does matter, you know. Try. But also, fuck you. Also, no. Also, I'll do what I want. Also, lick my asshole. You know what I mean?
Pick the kids up from school, drop the kids back off. And then away we go. So now, look.
He's always filling, you know, I fill. Everybody who has to do 4 hours a day has got some filler. This guy, if you really ever pay attention, it's like, so yeah, we got the kids up from bed. We got them dressed, fed them breakfast, headed them to school, picked them back up from school. It's like, yeah, man. Just say we picked the kids up from school. I assume you fed them and they took a shit. We don't need the update. Like, yeah, the one kid went to the bathroom, shook it twice. The other kid had to sit down and make plop. Aaron, we don't need the play-by-play of what is happening with your children. Also, people are saying that the spider on his head is wilting. I mean, how long do you ride this out? How long do you wear this merkin on top of your dome? How long do you keep pretending that this tuft of hair is worthy of sitting atop your chromodomium? What are we doing? How many hairs does it have to get down to for you to let it go? And by the way, it's not like it's better back here. You know, we can already see the balding starting in the back. So what are we holding on to? There's more hair inside my Dyson. The new one, not the old one with the barbecue grease. There's no reason to keep this up. It's almost like he thinks it might come back. Like, if I leave this tuft up here, like some sort of dollar discount treasure troll with alopecia, maybe the rest of my head will remember how to grow hair. I leave it up there so the rest of my bald head sees it and they're like, oh yeah, hair. And then maybe it'll come back. Right. I mean, look, I don't know what it's like to lose your hair. Again, I'm blessed. I have a full head of hair. There's no baldness in my family. My hair grows 2 inches a month. I have the opposite problem. I'm too hairy. What's weird is I'm not really hairy anywhere else on my body, ladies. But the hair on my head, I can't stop growing eyebrows and hair. So I have the opposite problem. I'm not really even familiar what it would feel like for everything to start falling out. Do you wake up and look at your pillow in the middle of the night and it's just macaroni salad and hair and you're like, not again? It's mac salad. It's mac salad. What is it? By the way, I forgot all about that mac salad thing until somebody said it yesterday. How did you imagine bringing a bowl of mayo-based goo to bed. You know, I haven't eaten in bed since college, but if you want to be the kind of adult that brings food into your bedroom, again, in a 2-story house, you're going upstairs with food. You're going upstairs in your house with food. Okay. You know, I feel we're bringing a peanut butter cup up here to my basement. You bring a bowl of mayo to bed. And then what? After you polish off your pasta mayo blend, you roll over like you want to fuck. Oh, you got a little right here. Want to fuck? Not really. You have mayo breath, and it's one of the most disgusting things I've ever experienced in my life. All right, we're gonna try one more time. Hello. Talk. Yeah, I mean it's unreal. We may have to never do phone calls again. I heard a voice. I heard it. You go hello, they go and you hear him breathing. And then you get the other guy who's like, hello, hi, hello, hi. It's like, yeah, we don't know each other. We don't need to greet 7 times. I got to get a new life. I'm booking my flight. Tukey and I were looking at driving to Atlantic City, but I'm booking my flight. Tukey's got some stuff going on that week. We can't do it. It'll add an extra week to the trip. We're going to live stream driving to Atlantic City. Let's fly. We're flying. Tukey might not come, but he might come. Either way, I'm still going. Chad, I'm still going.
We have a lot to talk about today, and we've got a lot of cool stuff and a lot of funny things to do, and, you know, the whole...
I have to keep pausing this. If I ever come on here and go, we've got a lot of cool stuff and funny things to do. No, I hope. He starts every show telling you how awesome and funny yesterday's show was, and then lets you know how, we got a lot of fucking, it sounds like Chipper. Oh, shit, we got a lot of funny stuff today. It's like, what adult man talks like this? We got a lot of very cool, very funny, very cool stuff today. It's like, okay.
Whole deal. It's going to be great like normal. You
one more time. It's going to be great like normal. Do you hear him? Fuck. We got so many funny things today, like normal. It's like normal. Today is going to be so fucking funny, like normal. Which is it? Do you have so much really cool, really funny stuff today? Or is it like normal? I mean, no one talks like this. He is the weird, like professional broadcaster guy who like knows he has to fill time, But as we learn more and more about Aaron, we learn how dumb and simple he is. He's more like April than I thought. He cannot it's goo. It's nothing. What he just said doesn't make any sense. We got a lot of very cool, very funny stuff today, like normal.
Off, and then away we go. So now, look, we have a lot to talk about today, and we've got a lot of cool stuff and a lot of funny things to do, and the whole deal, the whole
deal.
It's going to be great, like normal.
It's going to be great, like normal.
You and I need to talk. Just you and me. What
are the odds this is about money? You and I need to talk. We got some serious stuff to get to before all the funny bangers.
One-on-one. Nobody else, just alone time. I don't know where the Paul Reiser gimmick came from. I know that Johnny and I started it somehow. I know Paul Reiser got referenced on the show somehow. But there are some times where things take hold on this program, and I don't remember why. I don't know how it happened, and I'm not sure I'm comfortable with it. And
what's crazy is like they've all started drinking out of these Yetis, like I have, but April drinks out of the one that's the same color I have, and Mooby picks the turquoise one. Mooby always picks the light blue, and he's like, I'm more of a cornflower blue kind of guy. Have you ever heard the moob cry to the blue corn moon, or ask the Johnny Crutches why he limps?
Things for sure. There's a shitload of Paul Reiser references now, and I have no idea why.
Does anybody know what he's talking about?
It's just, it's a lot of Paul Reiser.
You just keep saying the same thing over and over, but not filling the audience in on even what he's talking about.
And I don't know why it captured people's imaginations, but now all I'm getting is Paul Reiser stuff. No Pen 15 Fathead said she's dumping a load of cum in the toilet. That is remarkably vulgar. And no.
You know what? I've lost the ability to do my reverb and stuff on my board, and I cannot. I came up here the other day and was chasing the chain. There's no reason it shouldn't be working, and it just stopped. It just all stopped working. I can't fix it. I can't get it back. It's a $2,500 board. I cannot figure out why my reverb's not working. If anybody can help me out with that, if anybody understands the FX chain of inserts and can help me out, this is just a begging. This is just a me begging. I've lost all my ability to sing with reverb, and it really is affecting my joy.
Not at all. Buddy Travis says, I like Johnny. He just doesn't have the same inflection and charisma as Aaron. That's a weird comparison, as Johnny's a co-host who sometimes fills in, and I'm a host.
They deleted that show, that 18-hour show with Johnny. You can't even get it. I don't know if anyone has it from Friday. It's so embarrassing and cringe, Aaron won't even put it back up. Aaron left his show in charge, with Johnny to run it, and it's so fucking bad. They were sitting there with like 90 fucking viewers for 18 hours on his channel, just wrecking his channel. It was so good. But he won't put it back up. And I don't know if anybody captured it.
It's a weird comparison. I mean, thank you for the compliment, but at the same time, Johnny does a wonderful job.
No, he doesn't.
Helgi says this is payback for that.
No, he doesn't. I got in an argument with somebody who was telling me like Johnny does way better than Aaron. It's like, no, he doesn't. Go to Johnny's channel and see his fans and his engagement, and that's Johnny. Yeah, people really rallied and gave him $600 on Steel Toe. Never again will he get that. I mean, like, how delusional is everybody? Like, wow, Johnny's really popular and people love him. Nope. Go to Johnny's channel and see how he's doing. It's like Corey Adam. Wow, people really rallied for Corey. They're going to support him and send him off on his new channel. It's like, are they? Or is he going to be delivering RVs for a living? You know, these guys are complete fucking duds. What's sad is like they're the co-hosts that Steel Toe picked. He's like Johnny Crutches and Corey Adam. Those are my guys. And it's like both of those guys think that on their own they have more to offer. Steel Toe holds them back. But go look at their individual channels and it's like, no, they get the exact amount of interaction they should get. Hit the like button. They get exactly what they deserve. Corey Adam is a fucking bore. You know, not only does he not know how to stream, he doesn't know how to groom. You know, I feel when I get a little shaggy and hairy and wispy, I feel self-conscious. You know, I feel nose hairs creeping or any of that stuff. And I'm like, all right, I got to get in there and trim it up. Corey Adam literally has like 6 foot long wisps coming out. We put some photos on our Discord. It's like, holy shit. Does he not own a mirror? What's crazy is like he drives around homes for a living and all those homes have mirrors. These RVs, like, look in the mirror. No, he's stopping off at like burger stands and going like, can you believe they offer ketchup and mustard? It's like, yeah. He's like, all right, we're going to try this burger now. Pretty good burger. Pretty good burger. See you next time. It's like, okay, Guy Fieri. We get it. That is a tasty burger. That is a tasty burger.
A All Night Longer song you tortured us with. Okay, great. That's awesome. But at the same time, I don't really see the connection between Paul Reiser and the All Night Longer guy.
All right, so he's out of it. You know, I mean, I don't know what's wrong with him, but he's scrambled as fuck. And then you go about here, I think.
So there have been instances where it's happened on, you know, where the shoe's been on the other foot. What is that expression about shoes and feet?
You know what I know? April's sick of this shit. Find me a show, and I hate to get back into scrimp mode, but we're going to have to start doing it. Find me a show where this isn't the vibe. You're going to have a hard time. This is what she looks like on every show now. She's resentful that this is what he's done to her life. She used to make 70, 60K a year. And now she's like running kids around. She's barren. She can't have kids. And her whole life is just running kids around and getting ready for shows. It's not the life she wanted. It's not the life she was promised. This easy, carefree, we'll work for ourselves and then we won't owe anybody, baby. It'll just be you and I. The reason you work for yourselves is so you can go do anything anytime you want to do it. You know, the reason you work for yourself is just what I was saying earlier. You know, oh, we thought Mount was going to be on at this time today. Eat my ass. Oh, we thought you were going to do this long today. Eat my dick. Oh, we thought you were going to not. Oh, you're taking the whole week off? That's not fair. Fuck you. I mean, that's my take on it all. Look, I shouldn't abuse it. I shouldn't be an asshole. I'm not going to take, 50% of my time off as vacations. But yeah, I'm going to go do whatever the fuck I want. And guess what? I'm not going to clear it with you. I'm not going to come on here and be like, I was thinking about, I maybe going to Hawaii next month. No, I'm just going to go. I'm just going to go. One Friday, I'll be on here doing a show, and I'll say to you, all right, I'm not going to be here for 2 weeks. I'm going to Hawaii. Bye. And you go, fuck, what? But that's coming. That's going to happen. Just to let you know, that's coming. And I don't care what you think. And again, the BS show's on at the same time. But if you think it's everything I've ever told you, keep doing a show together, idiots. Keep doing a show together. And with them, it's accelerated and it extends so much past just being on-air co-hosts that are starting to resent each other. He fucked up her life. She was attractive and young and really in Minnesota, had her pick of the dudes covered in Jägermeister. Just slathered up in snow and ox blood. up there in Minnesota. She had her pick. She had a job. She was building retirement fund, a career. She at 35, she's going to be single, alone, sagging, no job, no career, getting what? Alimony, living in an apartment again with her dumb, fat, her mom won't even be able to get up the steps to her apartment. She'll have to sit down in the van and I'll have to bring her a plate. Oh, goodness. And you can see all that right there in her eyes. You can see everything I just said coming true right in her eyes. If you think this is a woman who loves her husband, reevaluate your relationship. If you're a dude and your wife looks at you like this,
Yeah, looks like the shoe's on the other foot. I was just thinking the same thing.
Inglourious Bastards.
Bingo.
Got it.
Ooh, that's a bingo.
how much? And this is a game he never stops playing with her. He thinks he's a real hoot with impressions and references. He probably drops them all the time. And he's like, and then he looks at her. She has to look, she's tired of playing this trivia game. She's sick and tired of watching his impressions. And then, of course, he expects her to guess it. He expects her to guess it. She has to play. She doesn't get a choice. Watch him look over like, you better answer.
On, where the shoe's been on the other foot. What is that expression about shoes and feet? Yeah, looks like the shoe's on the other foot. I was just thinking the same thing.
Laugh now. That's what that look is. Laugh now. And if we go over, I wonder what she looks like. If we go straight across, he's expecting her to laugh and get the reference. I wonder what she looks like if we just go over here. Yep. She's like my dog when I ask her to sit or fetch for the 1,000th time. She goes, really? Really? I have to go get it again? I just gave it to you. I just brought you the ball. But will she play? Is she going to play ball?
Inglourious Bastards.
Bingo.
Got it.
Ooh.
Now she wants her treat. She did good. Now she wants her treat.
Ooh, that's a bingo.
She doesn't even smile anymore. She's just so sick of living in his world, his references. He tells her, remember he makes her watch movies in a certain order. She was talking about some movies she wanted to watch once, and he's like, you're not ready for that one yet. You got to watch this, this, and this first. And she's like, you keep saying that, but you won't let me watch. It's like, so he's literally like linearly programming her. You know what I mean? I don't know another word for it.
I'd watch that again.
I'd watch that again. Anything to help me escape from this.
By the way, my new Jewish friend was very impressed at my.
Oh, she laughed at that. Jews. That got her going. She's back, everybody. She's back. Fucking Jews. Okay. I'm listening. And maybe her new husband, she'll be able to afford sleeves. Again, I don't know how far into your 30s you're supposed to think this is sexy, but you're not trying to pick up guys who are chalking pool cues anymore. Put your arms away.
Character actor voices from different movies.
He was, dare I say, enamored with you.
He thought
Sometimes she turns into a child, too. Like, when I see that right there, I get kind of yucked. I'm like, oh, she's so young. And you see how, like, she's not, like, fully developed and stuff. You see her kind of shrink up, like, oh, and you go, oh, she's a baby. She's a little girl who doesn't know anything. Watch how meek she gets.
My new Jewish friend was very impressed at my character actor voices from different movies.
He really was. He
was, dare I say, enamored with you.
He was, dare I say, enamored with you? He was, dare I say, enamored with you? Inglourious Bastards? I would watch that again. I would watch that again. Beloved Chatter says my 14-year-old is more worldly than her. I mean, no shit. Again, the only time she's ever been to the airport. She's been to the airport like 4 times in her life. She went to New York in high school for a school trip. Never stops talking about it. It's like that. It's like New York City is. It's just like New York City. You know, she walked from Times Square to Lincoln Center, and now she knows New York. She's one of those. It's just like New York City. It reminds me of New York City. It's like, okay. And then she's been to Vegas 3 times. So between that and snowmobiling around to get her quota of deer, she knows the world. I like to travel again. I would like to.
He thought my Ted Levine impression.
Somebody said she's definitely getting in shape. It's the death rattle of every relationship. Is she? I can't even tell. Oh my God, put your teeth away. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's a freeze. Lead with your teeth. You're gonna be a Minnesota 9 if you just lead with your teeth. You'll get yourself a movie and you'll be making scrimp if you lead with your teeth. You'll have car seats in your car even though you don't have kids. Lead with your teeth. You'll be roofing with your dad while your lazy husband games. Lead with your teeth. You're not allowed to have a mic stand, but you're a co-host. You're the GM, but you can't log into anything you don't control, and you don't make any decision. You're just a girl that massages my dick until it squirts white all over your teeth. Okay.
And was fantastic.
That guy was great.
It's a funny guy.
He was very funny. I'd go out with him again.
Whoa. Who is she even talking about? But she's talking about going out with other guys?
I know he'd go out with you again.
Do we tell the last part of the story is conversation, or should we keep that story private? I don't know what you want to talk about.
What's the topic?
Do you want like this story?
What could this be?
Can we talk about that?
Well,
I don't know.
I know it's only if you want to talk about the fact that happened.
That we were at one?
What were they at? Do you want to talk about the fact that this happened, that we were at one? Now people are going, swingers party. What is this? Let's watch how this develops again.
I know he'd go out with you.
They're talking about a Jewish friend and then...
Impressed at my character actor voices from different movies.
He was, dare I say, enamored with you?
He thought my Ted Levine impression was fantastic.
That guy was great.
It's a funny guy.
He was very funny. I'd go out with him again.
Talking about Shuli.
I know he'd go out with you again.
Do we tell the last part of the story is conversation, or should we keep that story private? I don't.
The last part, should we tell the last part of the story or keep that conversation private?
I don't know what you want to talk about.
What's the topic?
Do you want like this story?
Can we talk about that?
Well,
I don't know.
I know it's only if you want to talk about the fact that happened.
Anyone able to figure out what's going on here? Like, this is weird.
We were at one?
Yeah.
Should we talk about that we were at one? At one what?
I will someday.
Okay.
I'll talk about it someday. Like, what could this be? What could this be?
I don't know.
Then I won't talk about it.
I haven't talked to the other parties yet.
I wouldn't talk about the other parties.
So what is it? What kind of secret meeting in the shadows was this? Was it an orgy? Was it a swingers party? This is what MGD is saying, but, she's Scottish, so can you trust anything she says? These people eat deep-fried pizzas and Mars bars.
Oh, you're saying we just went
Just
there.
your yeah.
Oh, my experience?
Nah, we don't have to tonight. You can,
Not tonight.
Yeah, that's fine.
But for me,
we'll get there.
Saturday was like a dream.
So it started out, they go, my Jewish friend loved my impressions. That guy loved me. That guy was great. I'd hang out with him again. Do we want to tell about the end of the story? This thing that we were at one? What was this? Where were they and what did they do? Saturday was like a dream. Now remember, Saturday's the only day they don't do shows. So I imagine every Saturday is like a fucking dream. What were they doing? What were they up to?
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Let's see. Victor says we never played his drop. That's right. About an hour ago, we were going to play Victor's new drop, but we never got to it.
You put it in and you never played it.
Isn't that the story of my life?
Bitch of it.
This is the new Victor drop that he sent me. This was based on what I asked for. Was it? He can't play a drop, you know? He can't just have a natural drop. He can't be going like, and then that's why you don't put your dick in a girl's butt. Just a well-timed drop, just dropped in. I don't go, and that's why you don't put a dick in a girl's butt. This would be a perfect place for that Ray drop where he goes, where is it? Where's that one? Because about the dick in the girl's butt. Like how would Ray, if Ray had to react to that, what would that be like? Hold on. Oh, here. So. That's how Moody does a sound effect. After it, he always wants credit for it. He always does the little. So. It takes him forever to find it. He has to like talk and set it up. And then after he does it, he goes, all right, I'm pretty good. I am a radio guy. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's like Chad with his stick up, stick up. It's like, okay, I've seen guys do this. This is how radio works, right? This is how. So now he's doing one like they're both having a conversation about the new drop. They're like, we got a new drop. We put it in the board. We added it in. Now it's a button. It's a sound file that'll play to you. And we got it. And it's a new one. It's going to be great. And we didn't even play it yet. We haven't even played this yet. Again, like the moment has passed where they were having a conversation and they thought of the drop. But now they're like talking about the drop and hyping up the drop. This isn't how you do it, Aaron, but I guess show us. Isn't that the story of my life?
Bitch of it.
This is the new Victor drop that he sent me. This was based on.
What if every time I played a drop, I go, guys, we got a new drop?
And what I asked for. Was it? When did I ask for this? Was it this morning or was it last Friday? I think it was this morning. I asked for this drop, and Victor got it to me right away. Here you go.
He's telling you who got him the drop, how fast he got the drop, when he wanted the drop, how they haven't played the drop, but he programmed the drop in. They got a new drop.
This is from the movie Cobb.
Here's where it's from. Here's how long it is. It's actually recorded in 48 kilohertz fidelity. I'm going to be playing it in Windows Movie Player. And this is the drop. It's like, fuck. Play the fucking drop. I mean, how much do you want to talk about a drop?
I asked for this. Was it this morning or was it last Friday? I think it was this morning. I asked for this drop, and Victor got it to me.
He can't remember the difference between this morning and last Friday. I asked for this drop either last Friday or this morning. I can't remember.
Right away. Here you go. This is from the movie Cobb. I love this line.
This morning.
It's right after he injects Demerol into his stomach and then crashes on the table.
I've heard that stuff's good.
This is all set up for a drop. This is 3 minutes of setup for a drop. This is 3 minutes of setup for this.
Again.
Yeah, but not good enough to do.
I don't hear people recreationally doing it, but you do? Jesus.
Oh, there's addicts. There's
I'm
Demerol
not around
addicts.
Those people, apparently.
There's Demerol addicts. There's Dilaudid addicts. There's all.
What is Dilaudid?
That one is, I want to say, a high end, like a high grade
luxury drug
painkiller.
No shit.
What is?
Guys, we still haven't heard the drop yet. Don't worry. Don't worry, they're going to do a quick Google on Dilaudid, and then they'll get right back to the history of this drop. And if there's time, we'll even play the drop. If there's time, after we talk about the drop, we might even play the drop.
Dilaudid. Hydromorphone. It's an opioid. Yeah, so it's probably a painkiller.
That shit's bad. And morphine doesn't work on me, so I guess that might not either.
What did I say the one Tycom did was Demerol?
Demerol.
What is Demerol? I think I'm spelling it wrong. Meperidine. Belongs to a medicine's narcotic analgesics, pain medicines. That's a painkiller. Again, another fucking
but this says
crazy
it's
wild painkiller.
A tablet that you take.
Yeah, they can be all kinds.
You guys like drops?
You know? No, not that, you fucking weirdos.
You are so far off base. It's not even
Did you guys miss? No, you didn't miss the drop, guys. You didn't miss the drop. It's coming. They like to tease a good drop.
funny.
Mr. Q says,
I have it right here.
April wouldn't cheat on Kiki, but Gino did cheat on Aaron. Son of a bitch.
With who? How dare he?
I don't know, but Carl was throwing it in my face on Saturday.
You know, can I just say something to Gino and Kiki real quick? I don't know if either one of them are watching. Gino, Kiki, or either one of you happen to be in our chat today? You guys get a lot of shit. You know, Kevin, Chad, everyone makes fun of Gino and Kiki. I haven't really done that. You know, again, you not that I have the best taste in my mouth, but you are better than this, right? Like, whether or not you like, you know, April and Aaron or Kiki and Gino are better than this. This thing you guys are doing where I know they're like your friends, but like, they're like your country friends, you know? I get it. You go if you go visit Corndiff and he takes you catfish noodling, you're like, all right, today I'll do this. I'm never coming back here again. That's how you should feel about Aaron and April. Gino and Kiki are better than this. I don't know why they're hanging out with them. I don't know why Gino kisses this guy's ass like he's some second coming of. I really don't. I don't know. But if you want to bring yourself down, first of all, you know, if you're Gino and Kiki, focus. You know, Kumia is like done. He posted this thing the other day, a picture of a South Carolina house, like a fuck you to New York, like I'm out. And then Gino retweeted that, and it's like, what is going to happen? They do have to shut down Compound Media, right? I mean, it just has to be hemorrhaging money. It's a garbage fire. Eric Nagel's a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Like, look, I'm sure he's a nice guy, but he's a fucking switched off idiot whose heart isn't in it, and he doesn't give a fuck about the network. I'm not even kidding. Like, one guy who actually gives a fuck could do better than everyone they have in that booth. You take one guy like me or I don't know, like anyone who can do like just a little bit of everything. Tech stuff, graphic stuff, video stuff, audio stuff. Like, take someone with a little bit of knowledge of all that and who gives a fuck, and they could do way better than all the people he has working there combined. Like, Kevin retweeted it, but somebody posted, like, they used to have Pat Dixon and Bobby Kelly and Kevin Brennan and all these shows. And now it's literally, look, and again, I'm not slamming the people. I don't know them. Chrissy Mayer and Gino. And then, like, that's it. That's it. It's the same as, like, the Shuli Network. It's like, do you guys remember 6 months ago when you had, like, a catalog of shows, 3 different tiers, 2 different channels? It's like, it is, no matter how you want to fucking try to spin it, it is like Shuli and Mike Morse and Bob 3 times a day. And it's exhausting. It'd be like if, you know, when Kevin does 2 shows a day, it's like, ugh. You know, I just, like, enough's enough. Enough's enough. And again, I don't really have a problem with Bob Levy. I don't have a problem with Mike Morse. Shuli can take his tongue and do it clockwise around my nuts for all I give a shit. But I don't really, you know, wish him ill. But you got to know, every one of those guys has to know that it's a nightmare. And I don't know what the plan is. You know, Kumi is like, I'm almost got the studio built down in South Carolina, and Gino tweets it like, fuck yeah. It's like, are you moving in? Because what is the plan? Kumi is a fucking idiot if he keeps that New York studio going. I mean, that just has to be a money pit. So what's the plan? I guess Gino and his girl moved down to South Carolina. It really is the only move. And I don't know how much money Kumia has. Look, I'm sure he has plenty of money. I'm sure he's planned out his life. But you see the picture of Kumia's house, it's like it's just a normal house. He didn't go crazy and buy some big mansion. It's just a house. Might be smaller than his house that he had out in Roslyn, you know. So I don't know, but what's the future of the Kumia network? That's what I'd like to know. What's the future? How does it all play out? And why is Gino and Kiki pretending like Aaron and April are like the second coming of Jesus when it comes to radio talent? Again, the guys are just hemorrhaging fans, listeners, money, opportunities. And we're not, and I'm just talking about Aaron. You know, April's just fucked. April's just dragged along for the ride. I would pay so much money to hear like their intimate conversations about their life and like how it's going. I would love to hear them arguing about how it's going. Can you imagine?
His dick?
No, yeah. Carl from Who Are These Podcasts was not throwing his dick in my face for the record.
Big craze. Okay.
Carl texted me on Saturday and he was at the Content House with Gino and he's like,
I didn't know Carl went.
yeah, he said, I'm hanging out here with your boy. And I went, it's not, I just realized it's not a good story, so I'm not going to fucking tell it.
What the fuck? That was great. Hold on. He starts launching into a story and he goes, I just realized I'm a bore. Never mind.
Out here with your boy. And I went, it's not, I just realized it's not a good story, so I'm not going to fucking tell it. I was going to go dig up the text and everything, but I was like,
you get us all riled up.
All right, well, here, I'll go look at
I mean, if it's not good, don't say it.
Well, no, now it's not.
No, now I'm going to say it regardless. When have we ever worried about what's good for this show?
It's too late. Oh, God, we text more than I thought. Watching with your boy, and he just literally took a picture of Gino watching the game on his phone. Or watching the game with his phone.
Well, at least Carl knows that it's your boy.
And then he and I talked about how fucking shitty our teams are. That was my story. That was it.
Hit the like button.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
I'll say this. Somebody in our chat says that Carl was talking shit about Aaron. I would love to know where that is. And just a friendly offer to Kiki and Gino. Just start trashing them. We'll, you know, I'll embrace that. Just start trashing them. Also, you know, to you 400 plus watching, hit the like button, okay? We realize it's an hour and 10 minutes into the BS show. Everyone's coming over here now. They've gone, we've had about enough. Hit the like button. I suck dick. Thank you. You know, I get it. You've heard that 9 times. And you're coming on over from the BS show. Welcome. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
So anyway, there was a drop here that Victor sent us, and it's from one of my favorite movies, from Cobb.
That's your favorite? One of your favorites?
No, it's not. I don't know why I said that.
Ew.
Top 40.
No.
It's probably in my top 40.
It's not even that good.
Yeah, and a big announcement. We'll be adding Bob Levy to the show in 3 months. We'll be stealing Bob Levy from the BS show in 3 months, okay? I haven't talked to Bob about this. I haven't talked to Shuli about it. I just figure in about 3 months, Bob will be a free agent, and we'll have him over here. We're going to put him not equal size on the screen. He'll be in a little corner down here, and we'll just make him pop up whenever we need. Right, Bob? Patrick is flirting with Gina. I'm flirting with everybody.
Good.
Wow. I'm a big baseball fan, though.
I like baseball enough, but not like, I feel like Tommy Lee's performance wasn't even.
Would you say?
Did I just say Tommy Lee?
Tommy Lee Jones. Yeah,
I
good
forgot
enough.
the Jones part.
Would you think he chewed the scenery a little too much?
Yeah, I do,
Yeah, he
actually.
did.
I
That's
didn't like
fair.
it.
This is the longest they've ever gone without talking about the goal.
That's
Yeah.
fair. And Robert Wool is not the greatest actor in the world.
I don't know a Robert Wool.
It's the guy who played Arliss.
No.
He's so disappointed. You fucking idiot. We're going to have to go back to the drawing board. You fucking idiot. We're going to have to go back to the drawing board. If you don't know who Robert Wolf is, then we're going to have to.
And Stumpy.
Mm.
And he did Assume the Position, the 2 specials on HBO. He's a comic and then became an
right.
actor. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. He's a comic and became an actor. Yeah. I can't take his little underbite. Yeah. Same thing he does when he plays a drop he's proud of, which they've never played, by the way. They never played the new drop.
And here we go. This is this is from the movie Cobb, and this
Oh, wow. They are going to play it. Holy shit. Holy shit.
what Victor sent us.
South may not rise again, young man, on my dick will.
Wow. He jumped the gun and we weren't even ready for it. After all that.
HBO. He's a comic and then became an
right.
actor. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This is this is from the movie Cobb, and this is what Victor sent us.
South may not rise again, young man, on my dick will.
That was it. That was what all the prep was for. All the buildup, all the introduction. You can't even understand it.
And this is what Victor sent us.
South may not rise again, young man, on my dick will.
That is a fucking great line.
What is that?
Can't even understand it.
South may not rise again, young man, on my dick will.
That is a fucking. And then became an actor. Yeah. All right, here we go. This is so this is from the movie Cobb, and this is what Victor sent us.
South may not rise again, young man, on my dick will.
Look at him. Look at the elation. And then compare and tell me these two are on the same page. Tell me this is clicking. Tell me this radio duo is clicking. Here's one. And then compare and contrast that with this. Straight across the desk. See what I did? See what I fucking did?
From the movie Cobb, and this is what Victor sent us.
South may not rise again, young man, on my dick will.
That is a fucking great line.
What does that even say? The South will rise again.
The here.
South may not rise again, young man, on my dick will.
South may not rise again, young man, but my dick will.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know what to say. I'm like,
because he says after he puts the South
Will.
the movie Cobb, and this is what Victor sent us.
South may not rise again, young man, on my dick will.
That is a fucking great line.
What does that even say?
May not rise again, young man, on my dick will.
That is a fucking great line.
What does that?
South may not rise again, young man, on my dick will.
That is a fucking great line.
What does that even say? The South will rise again.
no, here. April, listen. Instead of telling her and helping her. No, you're not listening, April. Listen.
Will.
That is a fucking great line.
What does that even say? The South will rise again.
Here.
South may not rise again, young man, on my dick will.
South may not rise again, young man, but my dick will.
Oh, okay.
Because he says after he puts the
But my dick will. Yeah, what? Explain it, Aaron? By the way, is there a weirder dude when it comes to like positions for his body? Like, what is this? No, cause what I mean, what is this? What is this? This is how his arms are like this. No, cause I mean, what is he even doing? What is that position? And how does he even end up in it?
South may not rise again, young man, but my dick will.
Okay.
He's holding an invisible football, right?
Because he says after he puts the Demerol in his stomach, he goes like this, and then he goes, plus it's been over 2 years.
So now he's going to act out the rest of the movie. That reminded me. And then he's just going to act out the rest of the fucking movie.
Years since I last got my pecker up.
And by the way, what's she doing while he does this? Look at this. I mean, watch her while he's doing his little act out.
Okay.
Because he says after he puts the Demerol in his stomach, he goes like this, and then he goes, plus, it's been over 2 years since I last got my pecker up in the air.
Oh.
He goes, South may not rise. Then he just goes,
South may not rise again, young man, on my dick will.
Gray Idol says it's in Aaron's top 4.
She's out. She is out.
400. He's such a movie spurg.
He's such a movie. So.
I guess.
A little bit.
She laughed harder at that than she did at any of his shit.
I guess. I want to play this story about this Georgia middle school teacher. By the way, we're in overtime already.
Oh, wow. That was fast.
Oh, no. How did that happen? Ready for some movie math?
Just want to let everyone know. Thank you very much for your generosity tonight.
Thank you.
We have one more goal to hit tomorrow, and it's going to be about a full one.
Talking about this morning.
So let's knock out tomorrow morning.
3:45 was their goal for the morning today. What are they at? They might not hit their goal today. 30 minutes away.
And then if you want to contribute, you still can.
They haven't, guys, good news, they haven't cut off contributions. We haven't gotten a super chat in a while. So I want to say, if you want a super chat, you still can. A lot of people were asking, is it too late to do a voice chat? Is it too late to do a super chat? If you want to give, you still can. We haven't closed that down yet. I mean, what is he talking about? He does this all the time. Like, the reason people aren't giving is they don't know Venmo, PayPal, memberships, gifted memberships, Rumble rants. Right, Aaron. Guys, just so you know, if you want to give, you still can. If you want to throw money, you still can. I mean, he's
tomorrow, and it's going to be about a full one. So let's knock out tomorrow morning. And then if you want to contribute, you still can.
If you want to, let's knock out tomorrow morning. And then if you want to contribute, you still can. You still can.
But if we knock out tomorrow morning, then we've only got like an evening show goal or two. But after,
listen to this. Because I was like, why does he? It's Tuesday, right? It's Tuesday. And he keeps going, it's the last goal of the week. It's the last goal of the week tomorrow morning. It's the last goal of the week. Tuesday morning, it's the last goal of the week. But it's like, how is Tuesday the last goal of the week? And then you hear him say it. Then all we have is a couple evening show goals, which are the same. And the rest of the week, no goals. You know why? Rumble Friday, which takes care of itself. So there is a goal, but it takes care of itself. We don't even talk about it. And then on Thursday, there's no goal, but it's another Steel Toe birthday party. So give us money for our birthday. So, hey, help us reach the goal today. Then there's no goals for the rest of the week except Rumble Friday, our birthday show where we will want money, and then all the evening shows, of course. So Tuesday is the last show for goals except for the night shows and the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday morning shows where there will be goals, but not explicit goals. But it is our birthday, so give us money. Okay. April's Mike nearly killed her there. Let me see. Let's see.
Thank you.
We have one more goal to hit tomorrow, and it's going to be about a full one. So let's knock out tomorrow morning. And then if you want to contribute.
That's what you had me rewind for? Wow. Her mic moved 2 inches. Fuck. Clip it.
You still can. But if we knock out tomorrow morning.
Listen to this.
Then we've only got like an evening show goal or two. But after that, it's all birthday shows and Rumble Friday.
After you give us money tonight and tomorrow, then there's no more goals except for our birthday and Rumble Friday where we need money to talk about things.
That's it. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday morning, free play. Everyone go nuts.
Free play. Everyone go nuts. As if. Can you imagine their chat? He thinks everyone goes nuts for Steel Toe. Hey, everybody. Welcome to NLO. Go nuts. Hold on. Free play. Go nuts. It's free play. Go nuts.
That's it. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday morning, free play. Everyone go nuts. Throw us a little birthday envelope.
So even while he's telling you how there won't be any more begging for the rest of the week, he's asking for money. Guys, we have one more goal tomorrow morning, and after that, go nuts. Give us some birthday money. Guys, we're going to be begging really hard for one more thing, and after that, go nuts. Give us money. We won't be begging anymore after this. After this, free play. Go nuts. Give us money. My brain hurts. My brain hurts. And real quick, while I see Giroux in the chat, or Guy Rogue, or Guy Rogue, I don't even know what he's trying to go by now. I like it. Either way, I saw this, every once in a while somebody nails something in words I've been looking for and haven't been able to, Chad yesterday, and just a real quick aside, but this, Giroux nailed this. I believe it was Giroux. If I'm wrong, you tell me. Giroux said, because Chad keeps going like, come on, take me on one-on-one on MLC. Come on, MLC, and verbally one-on-one. It's like, first of all, what would that even be like with Chad? Anytime anybody gets on MLC with Chad that he can't handle, like Stevie Lou or Ray, Chad signs off or demands that person be taken away. So, like, there's not a person with the brain screwed on their shoulders who doesn't think I could verbally handle Chad. Most of the things that come out of Chad's mouth are Tito's bottles. So it's not really a challenge. Second of all, again, imagine having your own podcast and asking a guy to come meet you at your dad's work. Chad has a podcast. I have a podcast. If you want to go one-on-one, why don't we do that on one of those venues? No, Chad's like, meet me at Kevin's house if you want to fight. Yeah. You know why? That's where he's most comfortable. And he can run inside. His dad has a first aid kit if he gets hurt too bad. Also, I don't know if you've noticed this for the past week, Kevin don't wet nobody hurt Chad. Kevin doesn't wet anybody go after Chad anymore. Hey, Chad's a loser. Hey, we're making fun of Shuley today. Everyone who calls Chad, and I'll get to you in a minute, Giroux. Don't worry about it. Sorry, I know that started off as a compliment, and he's sitting there waiting like, hey, I thought I did something. But, Chad's literally like, meet me at Kevin's house, and then we're going to go one-on-one. It's like, why do we have to do it on MLC? You have a podcast. I have a podcast. Kevin protects you. And by the way, yesterday they didn't. Yesterday with Chad being drunk, it was just Kevin and Adam just clowning Chad. And it was great. But Giroux, said this perfect thing about Ray and Chad, and this sums it. Because you can't put it into words. You get a lot of idiots or trolls. They go like, "You won't go face Chad on MLC. You're a pussy." It's like right. And then Giroux wrote this. He said, "Chad, would you go fight Ray or like verbally spar with Ray just because Ray challenged you to it? You're a Ray." And that's exactly the sentiment. By the way, Ray texted me yesterday. Ray's like, "Why don't you do this show in Atlantic City? Me, you, Chad. Chad wants to do a, we'll see who's better. We'll all go up." And I go, "Ray, I don't just jump when men challenge me. I have nothing to prove. Chad opened for me 2 years ago. I know what Chad can do. I'm not threatened by Chad. I'm not intimidated by Chad. I don't have anything to prove to Chad. Anyone out there who's on the fence and they're like, I don't know, maybe Melton and Chad are pretty close comedically, that give him the W. I'm not wrecked by it. I don't care. Chad's a stand-up comic. Chad still does stand-up comedy. I don't care. They can have the trophy. Is there a trophy? They can have it. I'm not. The only person who needs me to prove that I'm better than Chad is Chad. And by the way, even if you beat Chad, Chad won't acknowledge that you beat him. Ray destroyed Chad. Ray buried Chad. It was a handy lead. And Chad's still like, nah. So, no one's even interested in finding out the truth. So I'm not interested in competing in a competition against a moron. I'd literally rather go smoke cigarettes and drink Diet Coke. I'd literally rather go play poker with Mario movie star fingernails and flimsy Greenspan. Literally. I'm not a young up-and-comer. I'm not, Chad thinks he's 23. He's got a lot to prove to the comedy community. I don't. Anyone can host a show. Anyone can make an audience laugh. It's a parlor trick. I don't care anymore. It's dumb. I say whatever you want. I've fallen out of love with it. I don't need it. I don't have the grandiose dreams anymore of like, I'm going to change the world and rock theaters with my thoughts. I don't. No. I can barely get a chat room excited. But that's the sentiment I was looking for, what Giroux said. Chad is Ray. They're both screaming at again, they're both 50-year-old men who think they're going to make it one day. I can't even begin. If I was where I'm at now when I'm 50, I'd be slitting my own wrist. If I'm where they are when they're 50, I guess the reason they're at where they're at when they're 50 is because they're looking back at 40-year-olds challenging them to comedy contests with no consequences. Okay, Chad, you and I go to some shithole bar you've arranged a show in Atlantic City, and we do comedy. You don't think I'm better than you, and I don't think you're better than me. Then what? Dummy? This is how Chad ropes losers into liking him again. Chad gets you to participate in some fucking hoop he set up. I don't do that for men. I don't run when Ray issues challenges. I don't run when Chad issues challenges. I don't run when men hold out hoops. That's what loser betas do. Chad is holding out a hoop, and I'm supposed to be a Pomeranian good boy and run and jump through it. Eat my dick. Eat my whole dick. And I'm not implying it's a big one. I'm just saying it's like caviar. Don't fill up. So, yeah, I mean, it's like when Jake Hudson challenged Aaron Emholt to boxing, and Aaron had to go like, oh, I'm afraid of you, big fella. I don't want none of that. And walk away. Because what are you supposed to do? Beat up a fucking retard? That's what arguing with Chad about comedy is to me. It's boxing Jake Hudson. You might go, Jake might win. He's got shit all over his fingers. And that's a good point.
April, if you want to be taken care of by a real man, I'm sitting on a pile of my retarded, stuttering dad's lino money he lost in the divorce. No more goals, just sweet artificial peen till the break of dawn, baby girl.
I was trying to watch Steel Toe this morning. Oh, God, I got real acid reflux. Johnny gives Aaron a birthday present. And I thought this was very cute. Very, very cool and cute.
They come up with shit, boy. They're like, oh, yeah, it's probably this and that. I'm like, do you think I'm like a James Bond type of guy who, when the show's over, I do weird, fucking clandestine shit. Like, I'm remarkably boring. Who has the energy for that kind of
The
stuff?
show ends, I take a nap.
Right. I'm really sorry to burst anyone's bubble of what an evil, disgusting, terrible piece of shit I am. But this show ends, and there's usually a pillow involved. I'm either sleeping on it or biting it. One of the two. She's aggressive. She's aggressive. Oh, man. Corn Diff says best answer, LOL. Yes.
No, I shouldn't wake up an hour before the show. If I drink coffee too fast after waking up, I get the acid. So I should wake up at 4 for a 6 o'clock show. I shouldn't be getting up at 5, but I didn't go to bed till midnight. I was dead.
See, I think letting them do the fan fiction is a lot better.
Let you guys have the action is where it's
John,
at.
I can't take the crossing of his arms.
he probably
It's like it's like Rubber Johnny meets a praying mantis. His again, for a guy, I never think about this stuff. I don't have stick arms, so I never think about using that as an insult to somebody. Again, all I do is get made fun of for my stick arms. It's all I get made fun of for. Stick arms with no muscle. There's definitely no muscle in those. You can't see any muscle at all. I don't know what I'm doing with these twigs. I'm the fattest guy and the thinnest guy. It's crazy. It's crazy. And then I see a guy like that, and it's like, try to tell me about my thin, muscleless arms again. I mean, tell me more. Tell me more. Every time he crosses his arms, I see him and I go, whoa, whoa. And you realize that people do project. People do project. Only somebody with thin arms that are emaciated and they're self-conscious about could see this and be like, what a thin arm Melton has. Yeah, sure. I get, again, it's just like Keel. Yeah, you ordered stickers 2 months ago. I guess. It's like Chad. Yeah, you didn't get arrested in August. I guess. I guess if you say it's not true. I don't even know if this is a thing they do. Do they measure forearms? Like, I'd bet my future, my house, every bit of money I have, every bit of future the show has against Aaron Imholt, that if you took a measuring tape, and measured my forearm and measured his forearm, that mine would be bigger around. I don't because I'm fat, sure, whatever. But I don't even, if you're going to use that as, well, look at his little sad stick arms. It's like, okay, then we need to, if I've got little stick arms, you're in trouble. You've got bicycle tripod arms. I don't know.
sleeps over and what? And what? Los Federales with $2 says, does Johnny like truffle butter?
If I mean, I don't mind.
Just arrested for what? Asking for the 1,000th time. I mean, I if Chad's not watching and Joey's not watching, I'll let you know a little secret. I lie a lot about people on this program just to watch them lose their mind about my lie. Shh, don't tell. Anyway, so Steel Dough crazy stuff over here.
We're talking about actual like mushroom, like truffle. Is this a?
We're gonna edit that out. I don't want that out, but just between you and I.
I assume.
Look, man, you get to take that question however you want. This is why the internet is so fucked up.
I like
that should just be an innocent question.
Right. Like
It's like I have no idea if Chad went to a show Saturday night just to break the fourth wall. I have no idea. I know he was drunk in the middle of the day, so it's fun to go. I found out Chad called and canceled his show. He called in drunk with Tito's tummy. Yeah, that's a joke. I don't have any clue. But to watch him for 3 days going, I was there. I did the good. Like, that's why I do it. That's fucking hilarious. I don't know anything about an arrest in August, but to watch him for 4 months have to answer to it is fucking hilarious. You know, when people say that stuff about me, I go, yeah, sure. I did get arrested in August. Oh, God. But, Patrick, people will never know the difference between what's true and what's not. Yep. That's the way I want it. That is the way I want it. Hello.
How about it there? How you doing? You're trucking with the buzzard.
What's up?
Hey, listen here. That boy Aaron, his arms are as useful as Johnny's crutches legs. Listen, you know that boy would do anything for money. I think we need to invite him to You Got Him Con. Give him $1,000, and you know he'll take it. We'll see how cowardly that boy is.
Okay.
And you know why that is? You ready for it, Mel? You got him! You got him! You got him good!
Oh, boy. Okay. Anyway, look. Most of the stuff is true, but I love throwing in something like that. Little things like Chad missed his show Saturday just to watch him lose his mind. Everything else is true. Chad was clearly very drunk. Everything else is true. It's just the little things that make him go crazy. It's the little things that make him go crazy. Everything else, you know, if I'm showing, I never fake documents and stuff yet. But yeah, this is a lot of stuff. But then that's why I get the bad reputation. You know, it's like literally there are people that are thing like talking about whether or not Kevin's faking his numbers. And by the way, that was because of there is a legit problem. Some of them with Patreon. Some browsers show he has 700. Some show he has almost 900. So there is some crazy discrepancy in browsers showing Patreon subscriber numbers. And that's probably why that rumor got started. Like, wow, his Patreon's really down. It turns out it wasn't. But now Kevin's freaking out, and Kevin can't stop yelling, Melton's telling everybody my Patreon numbers are down, even though that never happened. But in Kevin's world, it did. You know, in Kevin's world, it did. So we're living in a world where everyone just kind of makes up their own existence and their own numbers, and they get, you know, people get irrationally mad and then revise history to make their irrational madness seem justified. That's what I love. It's like the Keels guy with the stickers. Now look, he ordered stickers on October 29th. And I didn't send them out until the end of November. So it did take a month. But it's not like you didn't know that. It's not like we hadn't communicated about it several times. It's not like you hadn't emailed about it. I responded about it. We talked on the show about it. And then I shipped them out. And then another week went by, and then you're like, super chatting to Kevin. I ordered stickers from Melton 2 months ago, and he told me to eat my asshole. Yeah. I mean, I am now. Eat my asshole. Liar? What a liar.
I mean, if we're talking about like on a pasta dish or whatever, little truffle butter ain't bad, but
you think he's talking about like rubbing your taint in
or
butter.
Jizz or something.
Right. This is why the internet's gross. A guy just wants to ask a simple, harmless
question.
question.
Since I admitted liking blueberry waffles and the internet corrected me, it's never been the same.
Ever since I told them that I was a Light Bright fan when I was a kid, and I went, yeah, pegging's great. There's been rumors ever since. I don't understand it. I don't understand.
I got my favorite game for Christmas, Crossfire. You know, the one with balls.
I
Hold
love
on.
it when
Somebody chatted over there. Melton named his weight Steel Toe Morning Show to try and take it down. Who is that? That didn't make sense. Look at this. Look at this chat over there this morning. Melton named his weight Steel Toe Morning Show to try to take it down. Melton named his weight Steel Toe Morning Show to try to take it down. Okay.
when balls are in the crossfire. It's an intense game.
Just balls in the air.
Just balls everywhere, and you're just shooting them all over the. Well, at any rate, speaking of gifts.
Oh,
Look at this.
yeah.
Johnny
Happy
got,
birthday.
Johnny got this is a birthday gift.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't do Christmas.
Yeah.
Now, imagine getting paid $50 a show, $75 a show, and then you have to get your boss a present. Because remember, Aaron's not going to get Johnny a present. Johnny had a fundraiser for his MS, a GoFundMe to help pay for his MS bills, and Aaron didn't contribute to that. This is a big, big thing that came out. And now Johnny has to buy Aaron gifts. And Aaron didn't get Johnny and isn't going to get Johnny anything for Christmas. So he lets him know up front, like, don't do a Christmas because we're not friends like that.
I don't do Christmas. Your birthday. So that's
I got you a Christmas thing, so now I won't feel bad.
He did get him something. What's it going to be? Like a Starbucks gift card? A new cane?
no.
Here we go. I Am Hawk says, how many cock push-ups can Johnny do? That should be more fan fiction.
That's again. I'll give you this though. I'll give you a hint. It's under 10.
You left him a range, though.
Yeah, figure it out.
Yeah.
Different strokes for different folks.
Exactly.
Tiff says she got a commissioned piece of artwork from Cardiff's Kids. Hit up Cardiff's Kids. Talented stuff. I'm loving my new Melton and the Bee series. Hit the like button. But I guess she is taking commissions, and, I couldn't recommend it more. I now have 6 maybe, pieces of art from Cardiff's Kids, and she's great. And I recommend, if you're looking for any sort of bespoke podcast related, what about a Michael Ray Bauer? I would love to get something in a Michael Ray Bauer. Maybe a portrait of myself would be nice. Anyway, hit her up. We got a lot of talented people. And also Fearless, I think it makes, we don't talk about this enough. Fearless makes custom NLO clothing. A lot of times people want long sleeve stuff or hoodies and stuff. She's doing vinyl, like reflective stuff. I mean, these people are talented. They can make stuff. We have a store where we sell stuff, but if you're looking for something bespoke, support the little arts and crafts and trinkets and treasures made by our chat members. Okay, we got a lot of talented people. Tiff makes cheese. She's an older woman, so I imagine she cooks it in her undercarriage. She's just aging cheese up in her cooch. You can only get aged cheese from an aged woman. That's where the flavor comes from. Just ask Tiff. I think she's like 94. She's going to murder me for this.
That's not gross colostomy bag water balloon fight. Now that is gross, says Nana Quinn.
That's after the show.
Another thing that without the internet never would have existed.
Wow.
Are you going to die? Like, that is, I will say this, not as a listener, just as the person sitting next to you. That is wildly unpleasant to listen to.
Yeah,
What is wrong with you?
I don't know. I'm dying, I guess.
I don't mean to be so forward. I don't mean to ask that question with such intent, but what the fuck is your problem?
Johnny's got the MS wheezes. He's got the consumption.
I don't mean to ask that question with such intent, but what the fuck is your problem?
Listen to that. Listen to that fucking wheeze. That's a real problem. Holy shit.
I don't mean to ask that question with such intent, but what the fuck is your problem?
Oh my God. Your cough shouldn't sound cloudy.
Oh, okay.
And I'm fighting it off.
Thanks for coming to see me.
Well, I wasn't going to, but I had to drop shit off.
Oh, it's okay.
Literally, the delivery run was the entire reason.
It's
the delivery run. What do these guys do for a living? This is wild.
okay. I'm excited. I'm tearing at it right now. At any rate, Toastmaster says you have tuberculosis. Oh my God, do you have the consumption?
Oh, God, that would explain it.
I believe it's time for us to.
Oh, God. We got to do a Doc Holliday now? Of course. We got to cram a tombstone line in. I'm your Huckleberry. How many lines do you think?
Redefine the nature of our agreement or arrangement. What the fuck? I can't remember.
You could be the Antichrist.
You could be the Antichrist. Johnny Lunger, they're calling you.
There we go.
2 lines.
All right. So today is
Jimmy Shaker Day.
according to
Another movie that we like. That's a line from it. Cool. I'm surprised they don't high five every time they do that. And then when their hands meet in the middle of the high five, they don't do this and start jerking off an imaginary dick.
It's yesterday. God, 3 people being funny at once. Don't worry, I wasn't one of them. Corndiff saying, please be ill in the next room. You're offending Aaron.
I'll try not to.
I don't like the corn diffs hanging out over there for 2 hours before he comes over here. It just feels, it's literally like an ear of corn that somebody's taking bites out of by the time he gets over here. It's like used corn. Nobody wants used corn.
It's kind of fun to do is
Again, look at his arms I can't.
someone else is in a tough spot and you go, I don't mean to be a dick, but you're bothering me.
Could you be ill somewhere else?
Could you go die away from me? Because it makes me feel bad.
No offense, it just seems weird.
And in fairness, I'm the one who's going to have to be around to live with it. You're not. So
Are they bringing out the offering plate over there? It's time. We'll go back and watch it if they do. Anybody want to check the goal over at Steel Toe? What about you, Corn? You probably already have the chat up, you piece of shit. No.
if you could go die elsewhere,
No, there has to be a kernel of truth in there.
you would make my
I
life
just didn't
a lot
want to do
easier.
it alone.
Yeah, I know, but
You've got cats. Don't worry, they'll eat you.
stuff like that skeezes me out, and
Well, don't worry. The next time we've got a solid, solid phlegm piece coming, I'll shoot it your way. We'll see how we do.
phlegm piece. Yeah, link to the Jake. Could you go die in the other room? That'd be great. All right, so Johnny got me a birthday gift. Now our birthday show is not until Thursday.
Yeah, but I'm not coming in for that.
April's birthday show is not until Wednesday, but Johnny is here on Tuesday.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, fun competition. Who makes more on their birthday show, April or me? That will.
Remember, he just got done telling you that there's no pressure after today. We just got to get the goal today, and then there's no pressure. And he's already going like, ooh, who's going to make more for their birthday show? Me or April? You just said it was free. Go nuts. No more goals. And now it's like, ooh, who can get more? Where's Chandler? Chandler, did you know that April and I are having a competition? Who can get more? It goes to the same pot. I say let's do a fun contest. Can we make them make under $100 total for both their birthdays? Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be fun?
decide who's more appreciated by the fan base.
April's going to win that one.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
He always does this bit like April's more popular than him. April's tits. That's what brings in the money. Not anymore. Not anymore.
You hear that, David?
See? It's exactly what they're doing. David Chandler. Hey, Deadful. Here, David. You hear that? David? April thinks she can get more than me. I guess we'll have to see if that pesky Chandler shows up. Hear that, David? They did the same thing for their anniversary show. Remember when they were like, David Chandler usually shows up and gives us a lot of money for our anniversary show, which is this Friday morning, right? Imagine David Chandler with his calendar, like Seal Toe's anniversary, April's birthday, Melton's birthday, Stevie Lou getting kicked off, Ray's doing a show with. I mean, imagine the tracking of all this and how it works.
It's going to be a competition. All right, let's So Johnny got me a birthday gift. April got to open hers before she left. Spoiled bitch. And Johnny got me one as well. So I'm excited to see what this is. It is square in nature. It feels firm. I have a guess.
And what is that?
I'm going to I will have two guesses. Board game t-shirt.
Now, first things first. If I had a friend that I considered a peer, and any friend of mine, you know, I realize the PO box is going to get stuffed with board games now. Imagine getting your friend in their 30s a board game. No, it's the Boggle Anniversary Edition. This one comes with pink dice. Tell me your life is over without telling me it's over. Puzzles, board games, trips to Vegas with strange men sleeping 7 feet away from you and your wife. No, I see the people in the chat going, board games are fun. You're incorrect. You are incorrect, and you've never experienced real fun. Yeah, board games are fun if you're like 8 or in a you know, some sort of cryo chamber or hyperbaric bubble where you're not allowed to experience the world. Yeah, I guess if you can't travel or eat good food or jerk off or fuck a hot person or, you know, experience any other joys in life. Yeah, I guess a board game is above like boiling your skin off until it just sloths off your meat. But like, imagine your best friend coming over and giving you Candyland or Shoots and Satyrs.
Both wrong.
Okay, well, I mean, I was going to wait until I actually found out I was wrong, but thank you for
for
letting me know right away.
I didn't want you to be disappointed.
All right, so let's take a look. No, this is not, no.
Yep.
No.
Okay. He's freaking out. Get your guesses in. He's freaking out.
No, this is too much.
No.
Okay, this is too much. No. This is too much. What could it be? Let's start thinking in our heads, what would be given to us that would make us act like this? Something we've really wanted for a long time, something expensive, to make me go, fuck no, whoa. It would have to be something I wanted for a really long time, something expensive, something I didn't know existed. You know, exotic, expensive, or really coveted. That's what would make you go, whoa, right? Wait till you see this.
No, it isn't.
This is, no.
'Cause he said it's too much, and Johnny said, no, it isn't.
Oh.
No, it is not. It is not too much because I already paid for it, so it's done.
This is, no.
So he's still going, no way, whoa, no. And Johnny's bragging, I already paid for it. You have to take it. I already paid for it.
Look, I'll be honest. There's two things about these that I'm worried you won't like. One, the cord, and then two, the fact that the sound optimization might be a bit much for you. But
because I'm stupid?
No, because you use just monitor only headphones. I've used gaming headphones, DJ headphones, and monitor headphones.
Sure.
These are the best of all.
They're new headphones. Whoa, no, this is too much. Whoa, no. And then Johnny's like, I already bought it. I already paid for it. $42, no takesies, backsies. I did that for you. It's headphones. It's studio cans. So even Johnny Crutches is sitting here going, it's clear to me you're not going to put any money back into this program. So for the love of God, I was here running it while you were gone. All this shit's falling apart. Here's some new headphones. Now, Colin is retarded. We have a guy named Colin in our chat. He's dumb. He's dumb. He likes to be right, and he likes to pipe up, and he likes to pick fights with people who aren't arguing with him. I love that. I love that. I love it when somebody comes in and goes, I think it's a good gift. No one said it was a bad gift. Who are you fighting? Who are you arguing with? No one in here said, what a shitty gift. That's a bad gift. So what are you on about? Way to go out on a limb and fight nobody. No one said it was a bad gift, Colin. Okay, Cole? It's a fine gift. We're making fun of the reaction. We're making fun of the reaction, Call. And again, Colin, if you're new here, I do this to everybody all the time. It doesn't carry weight. Teamster Tim messaged me yesterday like, are you really upset with me? No! I'm an idiot. I'm loose. None of this is real. We're making fun of the fact that he was creaming his pants about it. He almost called people. No way. No, fuck it. This is too much. This is too much. That's what we're making fun of. No, it's not a bad gift at all. It's not a bad gift at all. As a matter of fact, it's great for a guy who's like the cheapest guy ever. He's still got a banner behind him with a co-host that quit a year ago. You know, in case you were wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, this is Corey Adam. This is Corey Adam just printed on the banner behind him for no reason with a green screen. There's 4 photos on the bottom of this banner for no reason. It's just like him and April up in the snow in the winter, Corey Adam with a green screen. It's just retarded. So he puts no money into the show. He bought himself a mic arm this year, but April can fuck herself and keep using the table stand. His earphones are apparently disintegrating, and Johnny Crutches had to run his show last week while he was fucking another man in Vegas and realized that, oh, Aaron's so cheap he'll never put money back into the show, so I'll get him some headphones.
Like,
we
should have left April's other
He's
gift.
still creaming. He's like, this is crazy. Because to him it is. Why would I put $40 back into my podcast? It's just the thing that pays all my bills. This is crazy, Johnny. This is crazy. These still work. Why would I buy those? Johnny, this is too much.
This is too heavy of a gift.
No, it isn't.
It's too heavy of a gift. This is too much. This is too much.
I carried it in. If that's fucking heavy, you're weak as shit.
He got me
the best pictures on the front.
New studio headphones.
He goes the best pictures on the front. New studio headphones. And look at this. He's so mad that his friend got him something for the show. He's like, I would have much rather to have an expansion pack for one of my gay games that I play when my wife's working on the roof. So these are Shure headphones. Can anybody look up the price of these? But Aaron is thrilled, elated. He's almost as happy here as when he makes a joke. And Johnny can see he's like, oh, he doesn't like it.
Yeah, because, dude, I have mine are as used up and as beaten up as yours.
Yeah.
And one thing I learned about these, the cuffs start falling off at the place that they're at.
Oh, do they really?
Yeah. These are replaceable cuffs. That was half the reason I was looking into them. I was like, oh, my God, the cuffs can be replaced.
Shit. Well, first of all, because I started off with, no, this is too much, blah, 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 blah. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
These are fantastic headphones.
Yeah,
and
we can toss that away.
No, here, we'll just do this. Is the dog on the...
No, you're clear.
Thing?
Just don't hit me.
Boom.
There we go. Victory.
There.
Is the dog on the...
There we go. Well, that
That's like a Rolls Royce massaging your head the whole day.
Yeah, I know. And
it's gonna help hide your hair too. I thought we're gonna cover.
It's gonna help hide your hair, which is something that all men look for in their headgear.
Two ends here.
I don't want to hide my hair. I don't have enough left.
I'm just doing what I can, man. I can't make you grow more hair.
Johnny's making me laugh today. All right, you ready to watch a man just ruin 5 minutes of his own program? Again, everybody else puts these down and go, wow, man, this is great. And they move on and set him up tomorrow. But Aaron's a child, so he has to pop all the bubble wrap and stop the show. And imagine making a segment out of, wow, I'm going to hear different now.
I don't have a lot of hair left. I can't be. Where do the headphones get?
This is a segment on it. Remember when he used to brag about how pro their show was and stuff?
The headphones jack into the side. Here. That's
I don't. Oh, I see. Okay, right there.
He's never seen headphones that you have to plug in on the headphone part. He's like, these are weird. It's like, I thought you were a radio guy.
You got the little doodad to screw
now,
on.
Now, if I just plug these in,
yeah, they'll go.
Just go.
Yeah.
So if
there's nothing special to it. You just gotta hook.
Oh my!
It's like he just went inside of another man. Oh, giggity! Oh, giggity! You ready to watch it again?
Just go.
Yeah.
So if
there's nothing special to it. You just gotta hook.
Oh my!
Get a cap of that. Look at this goofy goober.
Yeah, you haven't even heard how they sound yet.
Oh, those are.
Wait until your voice comes through.
Look at him with no headphones on. He looks ridiculous.
Those, and you start realizing how erotic you can.
start realizing what a thin slob this guy is when he doesn't have his headphones on. Imagine running into this guy, and he really does have a patch coming in back here. It's like, how long are we going to run from how long are we going to comb these 9 hairs forward?
And sound to yourself in one go. Yeah, dude. I'm
going to make myself horny.
Yeah.
I do like to be horny. Especially when I sit next to Johnny.
There was a much easier way to open that bag, by the way.
Oh. You see, there's a seam.
Yeah. So you could have done it like that. But all right, here, I'll get this one since you had trouble with seams.
We're gonna put on my brand new headphones here.
Imagine this being a segment.
How do those things work? Yeah, just plug them in, I think.
Yeah, I think
SH says, nice, useful and wanted and good at picking birthday gifts, too. Well, yeah, but such a crazy gift.
Well, like I said,
how is it a crazy gift? He notices that your headphones are disintegrating. You put no money into your show, and he's tired of it. And he's acting like this is unheard of. He's like, this is crazy. What a crazy gift.
Original one that I spent time on and had planned, I still can't figure out where the fuck it is. So I was like, and emergency, go.
Movie Star Fingernails says, God, you look freaky without headphones. You know, Movie Star Fingernails, every time I see you chat, it's always something
like I said,
it's always something so pleasant and kind.
That we hate you, loser. We hate you. It's like Chad was talking to Movie Star Fingernails, who commented to him the other day. And Chad's like, yeah, but Movie Star will definitely hang out. You're a cool guy. So Chad has no clue who's fucking with him. It's like, I'm not kidding. Me and Flimsy and Movie Star Fingernails for a whole evening last August played poker and laughed about people like Chad. He's not I'm sorry, Chad. It's becoming apparent to me that Chad's really deluded. Chad really thinks he has all these fans, despite him on MLC. Yesterday, Chad got so fucking beat down on MLC. It's exactly what he accuses me of. Melton can't go on MLC. He can't handle the chat. Again, this is all projection. I never once complained about the MLC chat. Here's a little truth. And I told you this when I was on MLC. I didn't have the MLC chat open. I would read the super chats, but I didn't have the chat open. You know Chad does. And you know, just as well as I do from watching MLC with the chat open, Chad doesn't have many real, true, hardcore fans. Except in Chad's head, he thinks everyone's coming out to see him. He thinks everybody he's like, I'm getting a lot of messages of support. He still can't at this point in time in 2023 wrap his mind around trolls. He's just like Ray earlier this year. Remember Ray earlier this year was like, my chat said it was true. So, and then people were like, your chat's lying to you to fuck with you. And he was like, oh, fuck, really? Fuck. Oh, okay. It's like, chat, not that I own Mario Movie Star Fingernails or whatever, but if Mario Movie Star Fingernails wants to start being nice to Chad, I'll put a virus on this iMac. Mario Movie Star Fingers bought my iMac, and it's sitting right here. And I got to get that formatted and cleaned up. He's coming to pick it up Friday. It's going to be so nice. It's a nice iMac. But, Chad thinks like, I can't even, how stuff goes. Like we get to Atlantic City. Everybody's at the Borgata, drinking, having a good time, shooting the shit. And then Chad's going to, at 6:30, be like, all right, guys, my show starts in an hour over two blocks over. It's at a little shitty bar. It's going to be me and Ray. Melton's too chicken to do it. And then it's like, how many people do you envision standing up from hanging out with each other and going over to watch Chad regurgitate Kmart Ready? And so I'm older now, trying to date. We know. A lot of new material. Everyone's not going because we all know that DK is going over there to film it. And then DK is going to give us the tape, and then we're all going to laugh and laugh and laugh. We don't need to go soil our night by watching Chad. Let DK do that. Right, DK? Right. Corn Div, testing. Yeah, just so you know, our stuff is working. You are allowed to super chat. Kay, for funny how the birthday is near Christmas, for gifts grinting. Is that a thing? Gifts grinting? Aaron looks more like Eddie Munster than Paul. And DK, it's got to be video. You got to get good video. Don't let Chad bully you. And then DK is going to come back, and we're all going to go up and watch it live on a stream, and we're going to laugh and laugh and laugh. And everybody will be high-fiving DK and friends with DK. DK will get more love for filming Chad's set than Chad will get. Chad thinks he's never been to Atlantic City, and he's like, I'm putting on a show. And I'm trying to, show everybody that's. I don't know if you guys saw my One Morning of Chad Lies video. It's 2 minutes long. It might be worth watching here. Again, I'm not doing a lot of Chad today, but I will go in and out of it. This is just from lies he told on his, he sniped me yesterday, wrecked my soul. And this is just lies he told yesterday morning. I put this together for your perusal. Quote. This is a real lies from Chad yesterday morning. This was the official excuse for the Mondays with Mazur show not being on. With all the stuff in this Dabbleverse going on.
That's the official excuse?
It's so stupid. That was the official quote.
No, the official quote was,
with all the stuff going on.
I just got to point out how much of this guy lies. He just lies.
So stupid. And then we moved on.
I never said that.
We moved on.
I never said that.
Imagine Chad's Patreon.
I never said that. Would you like to explain to the audience what's been going on? Because people are like, is it done? You guys done with Mondays with Mazur?
Yeah, we're dealing with all this other horse shit that's been going on in the universe.
The universe. It's so dumb. Hit the like button, everybody, would you? I never said that.
You lost my cell phone number. I have missed calls from you.
No, you don't.
I have missed calls.
No, you don't. That's a lie.
You're panicking.
No, you don't.
And then I have screenshots of my missed calls.
That's a lie.
Missed voicemails.
No, you.
Emails out the asshole.
No, I don't. I don't have your number anymore.
I don't have your number anymore. Months out, he's trying to control this. Don't come, Melton. You better not come.
I never said that. You're not welcome in AC. You're not.
I'm coming.
I'm inviting you to do a stand-up spot on my show. You can headline, you can host, you can feature.
More than aren't.
At what point did I said, you're not coming? You're not welcome in AC. You're not. Do a spot on my show, fat boy. And he had no clue who you were.
I'm going to give back.
Never said that.
Back, Melton.
I said, I'm gonna put on a show.
I'm putting on a show.
Melton, come on the show.
Worthy of people making the trip.
Do stand-up.
I'm going to give back.
Be funny live. Never said I'm going to give back.
I never said I'm going to give back. I said I'm going to do a show.
I said I'm going to put on a show. How about we put on an event? How about we do something and give back and give back and give back? Never said I'm going to give back. I said I'm going to put on a show. I'm the only guy who's putting on a show, an event. I'm putting on a show about a mile and a half.
I made the clip. I made this clip
from the Borgata. So people have an excuse to go there. How about we put on an event? How about we do something and give back?
Give back is the funniest fucking thing. I hope it's free. You're giving back. It better be free. I never said I was going to give back. I never said to give back.
On the show.
Of people making the trip.
Do stand up.
I'm going to give back.
Be funny live. Never said I'm going to give back. I said I'm going to put on a show. How about we put on an event? How about we do something and give back and give back and give back? Never said I'm going to give back. I said I'm going to put on a show. I'm the only guy who's putting on a show, an event. I'm putting on a show about a mile and a half from the Borgata. So people have an excuse to go there. How about we put on an event? How about we do something and give back? That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. This
is the best part. Remember this. We're 53 days away. Remember this statement right here.
Going to be a big shocker to a lot of you when you see exactly what we're doing.
He's putting on. You're going to be shocked when you see how good and big of a show he puts on. Wait till you see.
I never said that. I never said that.
Oh boy. So that's Chad. And people are in the chat are going, that's nothing. He lies nonstop. It's like that's just a sample. That's 4 from yesterday morning's snipe where he said, I never said that. That didn't happen. That's 4 that I found and whipped up together with the help of who helped me yesterday? Serial killer? Find one of those clips. It's like that's just 10 minutes of Chad talking and me finding 4 lies in that and then going and finding the clips to prove him wrong. I never said I was going to give back. I'm giving back. Right, Chad? I mean, imagine believing this loser about anything. And you might go, Patrick, didn't you just say that he skipped the show? Yes, I did. So imagine believing me about anything. I agree with you. Imagine. Aaron looks more like Eddie Munster than Paul. Thanks, Citizen M. Sheila Aliens, who I thought was banned, but we'll have to get with our committee. Sheila Aliens, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, all. To you two. I hope your family's having a nice Christmas time. Tiff gifted 10 Nobody Likes Onions memberships, which is insane. That's insane. Thank you very much, Tiff. Undeserved. Shane M, 1980, gifting 5 memberships. What did I do? You're going to help me make my nut. We're a week early, and I might cream my nut. TikTok Chud, said DK, you have no idea what you're walking into. I mean, I really think, I heard him talk yesterday. He's like, you're going to find out, Melton. Like, you're going to go there. You're going to be he's like, Melton's going to be so out of place and, like, unwanted. It's like, I won't. At the end of the day, there's at least 10 people going that I want to hang out with and say hi to and be friendly with. So I won't. I won't. You're the one already panicking. Chad, you're emailing nonstop. You're calling nonstop. You're shaking. You can't stop tweeting about me. He's tweeting pictures of me, 15 years old, going like, this is what he looks like now. Somebody was like, no, he lost weight. And he's like, no, he didn't. He's hiding it on camera. He keeps going like the camera angle he uses. I'm eye level with the camera. I'm looking right into it's eye level. It's not a fat girl MySpace above. It's eye level with my camera. The top of my monitor is here. That's the reason he puts the camera up so much. Yeah, that, and there's a monitor in front of my face. It's eye level. This is the appropriate level for cameras. Not all of us are doing it from a 1918 laptop. Chad's like, why doesn't he just use the camera on the laptop like me? Yeah, that's why he uses the angle he uses. I'm not like, it really is eye level. It's a straight line to my camera. It's like, yep, lots of angle work. Is it anything like how we can hear you bump around your desk, but we can't hear banging on your windows and doors? One of us does like compulsively. One of us does like compulsively. All right, we got a lot of stuff to get to today. And I feel like we're going to be way, way behind. And we have been for weeks because I can't shut the fuck up. Joey C wants to go to AM radio. Real quick. I couldn't believe that I'm hearing this. This is Joey C's plan. It's the Aaron Emholt plan. The internet is over. And we got to get back. Tommy, 7 names. Can't wait for AC2, buddy. Chad, I hope you're going to support Chad, though. Don't hang out with me. Don't even talk to me. Chad rules. It's like, I can't. Then Chad's literally yesterday on MLC, he's like, no, you guys don't understand. Like, when you see Melton, like, he's not a normal, like, he's scooter fat. Like, he can't walk. I think I'm up to 450 when Chad gives my weight. I'm 450 now. It keeps going up. As if, 418. Yeah, Patrick, Chad does stand up and podcast is a free public service. You're just over here doing entertaining shows every day and getting super. That's the other thing is Chad goes, why don't you try to come be funny live? I don't have the guts. Joey
Hit the like button.
Oh, no.
Just trekking. I'm trying to put together now. I am inquiring about going to take my show to an AM radio station.
I'm inquiring about taking my show to a terrestrial AM radio station. Oh, what?
Oh, hi, Mark.
I'm getting off the YouTube shit. I'm going serious now.
Hold on. AM or serious?
As soon as I get a bite to get hired, I'm going to be on AM FM radio. I will be starting that hunt sometime in January. I'm going to put together.
I'm going to be starting at Hunt. Isn't Hunt is a broadcasting corporation. I'm going to be starting at Hunt in January?
I will be starting that hunt sometime in January.
I think that's a broadcasting company, right?
I'm going to put together a morning show, I think, after Kai and Friends.
So he has a morning show on his channel called Kai and Friends. Lou quit, I think. They're making fun of my face and teeth. I'm not going to do this. Lou thought that he would come on camera and everybody be like, he's beautiful. He's beautiful. Looks like a rock that a stick of dynamite went off in and it's wet. What's his name? Lou? Right. It's like an Easter Island statue that got damaged on installation. Big gangly teeth.
And I'm going to be doing a morning radio show where I take the 3-4 top local stories, talk about it. It'll probably be me and Mrs. C.
Him and his wife are going to start a morning radio station. Now, look, they told me to go fuck myself yesterday. I'm not going after them, but we will be watching. Joey C has learned everything he can learn from the internet. He knows now the true path is to start a morning show with his wife. You're going to take the top 3 or 4 local stories every morning, and him and his wife are going to run them down. Are you guys going to do it from separate rooms?
We'll do weather and sports.
Great stuff.
And that's what you got to format. And I'm going to start building that up for the next month. And then I'll turn that into the AM radio stations locally here. And hopefully I get a bite, or maybe they might put me on the weekends.
So he hasn't talked to a station. He has no offers. But he said as soon as he gets an offer, he'll be on AM. Me too, by the way. Me too. As soon as I get an offer, I'm going to be on the radio. Just a heads up.
That's my plan. I'm pretty much getting out of this Dabbleverse 2024. I'm pretty much going to be by end of January out of the Dabbleverse. So I'm done with the Dabbleverse. I got no use for the Dabbleverse, but I'd like to, if this happens, I'll let you guys all know. You can listen to me on AM radio. So if it works, I can't promise it will, but I'm going to sure give it a shot. The Hog, Wrecking by Fire. Yeah, that's it. The Hog.
So just a great announcement by Joey. I thought that was interesting, because all these guys who can't cut it on the internet, their plan, their retirement plan, their escape plan, their ejection plan is, I'm going to radio. Fuck you. I'm going to radio. I saw a young girl the other day on my Facebook. Disgusting. And she was like, I just got into broadcast school and I'm learning AM radio. I was like, okay, you and Johnny Cush. Maybe this is a Johnny Cush joint. I think probably like Joey sees Johnny Cush on the radio. He's like, that's the ticket. I can't get anyone to listen to me on the internet, but if I'm on the radio, they have to. And even more important, I can't tell if they are or they not. On AM radio, I can't tell how many people are listening, so I can just pretend I'm huge. I think that's what happened to Aaron. All these radio guys in these small markets. What's Sauk Rapids, Minnesota? Is like market number 250 in the United States. And they get to sit in a windowless cinder block room going, everyone's driving around listening to me. Everyone with a car radio is listening to me right now. Right. I couldn't tell you where the AM FM button is on my Lexus. So, but when you're in that room and you can't see a number like on YouTube, you can just pretend everyone's listening. You're huge. You're huge. All right, you've been waiting for this one. Corey Adam? No, Feldman. Corey Feldman. I don't know. The guy's music career is shit. But he still keeps popping up. And I saw this video, and it's one of the most bizarre. Corey Feldman's got Funko Pops. He's coming out with Funko Pops. And it's like, I don't know anybody who's into Corey Feldman enough to buy Corey Feldman Funko Pops. Are people even into Corey Feldman? Do we remember Corey Feldman movies? Doesn't make any sense. Hold on. We're getting a communique from Bob Levy for life. He actually thinks he can get a radio show like in real life. Oh boy. So Joey Z is clinically insane. I thought all of his grandiose statements were a lame shtick all this time. You did? No, he thinks he can do all this. He said he wouldn't suck a guy's dick for $1 million. It's like, dude, you live above a Sally Beauty Supply. You need to suck that dick. I'm not even joking. So don't even think you're going to get me if you clip this. I'll suck anyone's dick here for $1 million. Bring it. I'm not that insecure and I love money. So if you're a male listener of this show and you just really have a crush on this fat tub of goo, head on over. I mean, I'll loosen up the throat. I'll get some throat coat tea and we'll get it popping, daddy. And I'm not even gonna like sell you short. I'll work the balls. I'll go for an hour. You will be able to send it down my throat. I don't give a shit. I get over that real quick for $1 million. So think about it. Think about it. A million, women suck dick all the time for anything. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. And I can just become a woman for a day, suck the dick, and then go back to a man, and then I can still claim I was never gay. Hello?
What's up, my man? How you doing?
I'm okay.
What you know anything about this guy, Tom Gully? Because supposedly Tom Gully is the guy who's hooking up Joey C with the AM radio show.
No, I don't know.
Nothing at all, huh? You ever heard this guy? He's been on like Point Counterpoint. He's like a new guy in the Dabbleverse, but you don't know anything about him, though, huh?
I've never watched Point Counterpoint.
So let me ask you, what's the plans for AC? You really are going there? Because I thought you were on the outs with Kevin.
I mean, I don't have to get Kevin's permission to go to AC. And yeah, I am on the outs with Kevin. That's how I know we'll be fine in February.
Okay. Have a good show, bro.
All right. Bye. I didn't think we had black people listening to this program. But I heard the siren. That guy's got to be black, right? They were coming. All right, they're coming to get me. I got to go. Hold on. That guy's name is Big Black? No. That's cool. Who's Big Black? I'm not even kidding. I'd pay for a man named Big Black just to be on the phone the whole show. Just to pipe up with that laugh like that's the way we do it in the community. He's from Howard Stern. I'm black. Big Black? No, I don't know Tom Gully. I don't know any of that. But I am going to AC. I'm not worried about Kevin. Kevin will be fine. Kevin will laugh. Kevin was like, Carl's brother was there. And Kevin and Carl were like really fighting in August. And Kevin looked around and he was like, is Carl here? And then Carl's brother was like, nah, he wasn't sure, like with you guys fighting, if he should come. And he's like, I ain't care. I probably just laugh. That's what's going to happen in AC. No one's going to fight. It's not going to be angry. Hello?
You like that laugh, right?
Yeah, you should just be on the show. Hold on, your name is Big Black?
Yeah, I guess you're not a big Stern fan, but I used to be on Stern a lot about 20 years ago, 30 years ago. He pretty much cut me off for the past 10 years, but I used to play a lot of clips for him.
Why did you get cut off?
I guess he thought I was kind of boring. He hired this guy, JD, to internally play clips that I used to do on my own from my house. So once he had JD, he really didn't need me that much, so kind of shut me out.
Somebody in our chat said your nose looks like a potato.
Nose looks like a ham sandwich.
So, yeah, I think Howard gets tired of guys and kicks them to the curb. It's what it sounds like.
What it is that his show has really done like a 180. Back when I was on the show a lot 20 years ago, it was a very raunchy show. He had strippers on. Now he does like Cocktober. He likes to see guys' cocks. And everything's like all like A-list celebrities. So it's a totally different show now.
Yeah, I mean, well, his brain got broken during COVID. He's completely broke.
But do you think that do you know about Ralph, who died recently?
I mean, I saw all the people talking about it, but I don't know who he is. I never listened to Stern, so I really don't know any Stern stuff.
So you're a big O&A fan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You heard did you see the Bobo interview on Mira Musk's show?
No.
Okay. All right, man. But it's been nice talking to you. You're like one of the most interesting guys in Dabbleverse.
Oh, thank you. Can we get a laugh just for recording? All right. Thank you, Big Black.
Enough?
Keep listening. Thank you
All
for
right,
calling. Appreciate it. Big Black. I think that name's a little offensive, but he's probably average-sized black. All right, watch this. This is one of the most bizarre.
They have brought their Emmy. They've come here, they've brought their Grammy. This is bigger, it's better. We know him from Lost Boys, The Goonies, Stand By Me, a ton of classics. And now working with our friends at Funko for the release, Corey Feldman. Of
Our friends at Funko. Like KTLA has got contact. Yeah, we do a lot of collabs, us here at the news with Funko. Our friends at Funko. And look at him. I mean, he's just like, he always looks wet. What do you think it takes every morning to get Michael Jacksoned up like this? It really is like he used to play at Michael Jackson's house. He never got molested, allegedly, and he never got over it. He's like, to this day, I dress what I think Michael Jackson would like. And every night I lay my head down and go to sleep, I hope that he'll show up and molest me. But he never does. He never does. It literally looks like he stole Michael Jackson's clothes. He's like, yeah. From the neck up, I want to look like a wet woman. And from the neck down, I want to look like gay Captain Crunch. Nailed it.
a Corey Feldman, not one Funko Pop, but a pair of Funko Pops.
Nice.
How's it possible?
I've got a great pair of Pops.
Apparently you do.
He's got a great pair of Pop.
But what does this feel like? And for the uninitiated, the Funko store, of course, is just up the street, Hollywood and Argyle.
All right, so here they are. 2 Corey Feldman Pops. And hold on, one of them's got like, whoa, what is this? Limited edition diamond collection. What the fuck? So they're the same, but one of them's covered with like diamond dust.
They do collectibles for everything. You know about all the collectibles. Your pal's involved with the company.
Not only involved, my pal created the company. Mike Becker, great man. We call him Funmaker Mike.
Look at him.
He's a big kid at heart, so of course
And he's one of those guys, like his skin is starting to like wrinkle and rot, but he can't admit it. He keeps powdering himself lily white.
we get along very well. We have a lot in common. But he's a genius. I mean, he created all of this, and he started it in his garage, literally in his garage, making Bob's Big Boy bobbleheads. That's how the whole thing started. Yeah, it's not a joke. Started making.
Wanna get a big boy?
Bobbleheads for Bob.
That joke is for one person.
Bob's Big Boy, and they were selling like hotcakes. And
is he here? You want to get a big boy? Do you want to get a big boy? One person gets that joke.
All of a sudden, one day, they thought, gee, wouldn't it be interesting if they didn't bobble? You know, and they made a new format, and that format turned into what we have today, which happens to be the largest collectible in the world. So I am so honored.
Is that true? Funkos are the largest collectibles in the world? What the fuck are we doing? And why don't I have one?
That he chose to bless me with my very own Funko Pop.
They're really exciting. I don't know the answer to this. I assume it is hundreds or thousands because they do Funko.
And I don't like this reporter either. He looks AI'd.
Pops from major movies and television.
All over the world.
He's got Chad neck. This reporter has a neck that follows everything he says a second later. This right here, little Chad neck.
Characters. How many?
So here's the deal. They license them out from every major studio, every major television network, and shows and movies. And
it won't fit in the box. Is that a fat joke? Remember that? That used to be a big trope back in the day. Like you would like say something smart ass to your brother or sister, and they're like, that's not even how you punch. You're just holding a fist up. Yeah.
Concert, everything, right? You've got rock stars, you've got movies. And up until this point, I've had a mouth one from Goonies. I've had a Edgar Frog one from Lost Boys, Donatello from Indian.
I can't get over this tendril that's dangling from his head. He looks like one of those fish they find in the deep that have that dangling light thing in front of their face so they can see. That's what it looks like. Either that or like he's really into hair and that's what motivates him. He's like, oh, if I can just reach that piece of hair. Like dangling a carrot in front of a man.
Ninja Turtles, but there's never been an...
He's just got this flange of hair hanging down. Just this loose, one strand of flange.
Actual Corey Feldman dog.
An anglerfish. Right, ball powder. Right, that's what he reminds me of. The anglerfish. He's just got this... Why? Once everyone, if it comes undone naturally, sure. No. You know, he's like hairspraying it and gelling it. Yeah, that's how I like it. That's how Corey likes it.
All because, you know, they license characters from movies, but now that I've kind of become more successful in my music career.
What? You and Chad? Yeah. We'll see in AC. Corey. We'll see how many people show up for you. What the fuck? Now that I've come more successful in my music career, name your favorite Corey Feldman song in the chat. I'll wait. Yeah, of course we've all seen it. He goes on the news every 2 years with a new hit, dressing like an angel. It looks like a Victoria's Secret runway show when Corey Feldman performs.
They felt I should be in a pop icon series. So this is a special edition. Both of them are special edition. So you can't find...
You probably can't even get it now. They're probably already sold out, but go look, I guess, but probably not.
...them in any stores. You can only find them on my website at coreyfeldman.net, or I will be appearing...
In other words, he bought them all.
One time.
Just like Chad and his hot sauce. Chad sold 108 bottles. Turns out he bought 50 of them? 75? Who knew that Chad had 50? I sold 25 at my show last night. No, you didn't, fat boy. Chad, if you can go live and show me 20 bottles of hot sauce, I'll buy them all. This is a real challenge to Chad. Whatever you can go, any amount. I'm saying it right now. You don't even have to send them, and I'll send you the money. However many bottles of hot sauce you can show me on camera at your house, I'll send you the money for. I don't even need the hot sauce. I still would like one bottle, but I don't trust it from Chad. All you have to do is show me you have merch, and I'll buy it all. This is my challenge to Chad to prove to you he doesn't have hot sauce. I'm sure he ordered 6 bottles. I'm sure he ordered 10 bottles. He ain't sold 25 bottles at a show. You know he hasn't. I worked with him. He had 6 bottles with him to sell for 5 nights. 5 shows. He brought 6 bottles of hot sauce. He drove from Tampa to Oklahoma to sell 6 bottles of hot sauce. So I'm saying it now. If you can show 100 bottles on screen, I'll buy 100 bottles. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have 10 bottles. He don't have 15 bottles. He don't have 5. However many bottles you can show on your screen today, Chad, of your hot sauce, I will send you $8 a bottle for that sauce. To prove to you, the listener, he's full of shit. He doesn't have money to buy 25 bottles of hot sauce and carry that around to shows. He doesn't have money. If Chad said that to me, I'd go live immediately and show the hot sauce to prove that Chad would never pay me. I will pay. Show the hot sauce. Show it. Show the box that you had 25 in. Show that. Show anything. Show a purchase order. Show me an email, Chad, where you ordered 25 bottles of hot sauce. Show me. I'll wait. It doesn't exist. So don't bite your tongue.
One time only with them in person live in person where I will sign them for everybody. I will sell them there in person. And that's going to be next weekend at a place called Decon, Designer Con, which will be in Anaheim, California at the Convention Center. And I will be there the 15th, 16th, and 17th, all 3 days to sign and sell my very original Funko Pop, which again, that's the only
the
time.
Silk City guy just works for free. What's his cut? I mean, he's got a job because the company was defunct. Bob Levy doesn't sell his hot sauce. Kevin Brennan doesn't sell his hot sauce. Ray DeVito doesn't sell his hot sauce. And just a little heads up, Chad Zumock doesn't sell his. He's into it right now because he got nothing going on. Next year, you'll never hear about this hot sauce again. So, yeah, they retail for $8. Chad gets $1 from every bottle. This guy gets $7. And, you know, you can buy 3 bottles for $20. So, yeah, Chad has made, let's see, 108 bottles. Chad has made $108. And the company has made I don't know if I can say this out loud, $800. And the guy called in and said Chad saved the company. The company was dead, but then Chad and Mango Mud Shark Madness sold 108 bottles. And now everybody here at Callahan Motors gets to keep their job. Oh, wait, that's Tommy Boy. 108 bottles. It saved the company. It's all cringe and embarrassing. And these guys think they're cool. That guy's proud to tell you that 108 bottles saved his company. Meanwhile, everyone else in the world is going, what? 108 bottles?
Hi, you've reached the Corey hotline for $4.95 a minute. Here's some words that rhyme with Corey. Glory, story, say allegory, Montessori.
At least this year that I'm going to do it. And there's a big rumor on the street that we're going to sell out at that convention.
Because I've been putting it out really hard. There's a big rumor that we're going to sell out at this convention you've never heard of. That's why I'm on the news. That's why I'm on the news. When I feel like I'm going to sell out at a comedy club, I always insist on going and doing radio that morning.
So I tell everybody, pre-order from my website. You can get them right now at CoreyFeldman.net. And up until the 15th, which is when the cutoff is for post office to actually get them there by Christmas.
Somebody send me a Corey Feldman bobblehead. I'll burn it and send it back to him. You think I'll get as upset as Bauer about it?
So we spent all day yesterday filling hundreds of orders, hundreds of boxes.
We spent. I hope Keel's ordered one. He won't have to wait. Don't worry. Corey's working on it, Keel.
Signing them all, packaging them all, and getting them to the post office today so they can hit people's Christmas.
Wow, he really is a Bauer, Chad, basic bitch, Ty Rivera. So we took them and we're putting them in boxes and then we'll be taping them up and we put labels on them with postage and then we take those to the post office and then the postman brings them to you. Not since Ty Rivera telling me how buying a plane ticket online works have I been so captivated. Is this a Sesame Street special on how mail works? Yeah, so we spent time boxing them and putting them in package, and then we send them to you, and then we take them to the postman who puts them on a truck, and then the truck has wheels that go round and around, sometimes an airplane.
Trees by December 25th. Now, December 15th is, of course, the con. So we're telling everybody, once we hit that con, I can't promise you we're going to have any left.
So there you go.
Look, no guarantees. No guarantees. These are going to be like the E.T. Atari game. We're going to find out in 10 years that they drove out to the middle of the New Mexico desert and just buried thousands of these things that they couldn't sell.
You should spend, or have you spent time with Gene Simmons? Because you have similar genes.
Well, we're both Jewish.
So. They're similar genes.
Yes, you've got that. And we wear similar clothes.
Was it exciting to you when they called you and said, hey, we want to do this?
Beyond exciting. Beyond exciting. Because, first of all.
Not only was it exciting, we went a little past exciting. The diamond one is 100 on his website and 155 autographed. Said safety first. So look, he said these would be gone on the 15th. There's a rumor on the streets. It's the 19th. They're still available. Wait until next week. They'll be cheaper.
I'm a big kid. I love toys. I love kids.
Whoa, you and Michael have a lot in common. Ah, that's ignorant. That's ignorant. I'm building a Ferris wheel at my house for all the Funko Pops to ride.
You know, I'm a dad. So there's always that kind of connection of like, you want to.
Oh my God. Looks like Kris Jenner. Holy shit. That's really I think that's MGD. I think that's MGD from our chat.
Play. You want to have fun.
Right.
But then you have like the idea that, hey, wouldn't it be cool to have a toy for yourself?
That's so great.
Exactly.
Do you like the silver one better or the other one better?
Well, it's not silver. It's actually diamond.
He does look like oh my God. Oh my God. It's Dylan Mulvaney. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's Dylan Mulvaney. The Bud Light lesbian man. Holy shit. It really does. It really does. In this picture, it looks like Dylan Mulvaney for sure. Wow. Woof. Like you're a man and you're trying to look like a woman who's become a man. I don't even. Or Keanu Thompson. Yeah, Keanu Thompson, I see. Yeah. A young boy body.
And it's glitter.
Right.
So if you look at it closely, you'll notice it's all glittery.
Right.
It's
Dylan Feldman.
It's if Corey Feldman was Liberace, this is what I would look like.
If Corey Feldman was Liberace. From your mouth to God's rears.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love it. I think, I wear a lot of bling during my stage costumes.
During my stage costume.
I don't know if you guys heard, but we just announced a huge tour for next summer. I'm going to be touring with Limp Bizkit.
Oh, my gosh.
And the California show is...
I'm going to be touring with Limp Bizkit. That sounds about right.
Going to be out at the Glen Helen Pavilion, which is only 65,000 seats. No big deal.
Do you think they come out unironically? Now, I know y'all be loving this shit right here. LIMP Bizkit is right here. So all the people in the okay. I know y'all be loving this shit right here.
Fuck you, Melton. I'm so sick of your fucking crap. Hot sauce, hot sauce. I'll show you some goddamn hot sauce. How's about I put a funnel in your piss hole and fill it with hot sauce? Fuck you, dude. Just be funny. I'm a real stand-up cunt. You are not.
This is again, it's like Chad's fighting battles no one's fighting. One of Chad's biggest insults is like, Melton can't get booked around Vegas. It's like, yeah, I also can't get a head chef job. None of the auto shops are calling back about me wanting to be a mechanic. No matter how many times I tell everybody at the Apple store I'm a genius, they're like, get out of here. Buck Naked. That was Big Black from way back on Howard. Thanks, man. We didn't know.
Deal. Small little thing. Yeah, I'm a little nervous, but we'll be okay.
No, you're going to do fine. All right, let me tell you everything that Corey has told you so eloquently. The Funko Pop available for pre-order on Corey's website, so you can do that there, or you can take a visit to Designer Con, which is going to happen.
Look who's trying to be Charlie Sheen and Two Broke Men.
15th through the 17th, Anaheim Convention Center. Ticket information there is
Two Broke Men. I got two shows mixed up.
designercon.com. Pre-order the Funko at Corey's own website, coreyfeldman.net, and you can learn all about the music tour and everything else. Corey, that's a good picture.
Look at that
too.
outfit.
That is a good picture.
Cold Seat said I could sell used cars at the back. I think I could. I'd be good. I'd be good at that. I could get people to buy some dog shit. What do I have to do to put you in this 97 Sonata?
That's a very good point.
today. What am I going to have to do to put you in this sonata today? I don't know. Sorry, palate cleanser.
If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you will go.
I don't know who King Cobra JFS is. I did see somebody before the show go, like, don't cover this guy. I'm interested. 81,000 subscribers on YouTube and about 10,000 views per video. Some have more, some have less. I don't know who this is. So I'm not saying he's a guy we're going to be watching or paying attention to, but I got sent it. I watched a couple. There's something there. There's something there. JFS is pretty internet famous. I mean, most of his videos get 5 to 10,000 views. So I usually, somebody sent me a woman to make fun of and I clicked on it, she's got hundreds of thousands of views. That's a little too mainstream. This guy's got 80,000 subscribers, which is about what Miss Dow Jones has. He does get more videos. People are saying he gets trolled a lot. How do you not know him? I don't know. The internet's a big place, man. Do you know my Uncle Jerry? Didn't think so. He's actually...
Funko Pop. Is it an anal-friendly toy asking for a friend? Hi, Sherrod.
Oh, God. Yeah, Kate Meany probably likes to get her Funkos popped all the time. Okay, so this is his featured video, just to introduce you to the guy. I don't know. This is called Magic Cigarette Trick. This is the video he wants to introduce himself to you with. So here he is, you know. Look at all these financial videos I get now because of Miss Dow Jones. It's easy to get rich. Save that for later. Okay, here we go. I'm in. Just from the look of the guy alone. Hold on, Carl covers this guy? Now I'm definitely in. Okay, we got a guy. I got another guy today that Carl definitely doesn't cover, but I thought we'd just look. You know, I'll see. But I do want to see what he looks like when he does his cigarette trick. It's kind of cool. So that's pretty cool. I don't know. Look, he's got videos. He tries foods. I can't imagine it not being awesome. Oh my God, he's got dummies. He does a rant. He makes wine. Let's see him make wine. This could be good. This blows Bauer's kitchen away for sure. For sure. This feels like Don't Fuck with Cats. You know what I mean? I feel like we're going to pan across the room and there's going to be a... Hold on. Yeast? I don't know how much milk you need for wine, but you definitely don't need root beer or cream soda. Is he making root beer wine? Eggnog mead is amazing and disgusting. What are you talking about? Oh, I can't. He makes sick magic wands, too? What are you talking about? This guy does it all. Can he use one of the magic wands to clean the lens on his camera? Or does he... Him and Chad both use the same grease. Creamed soda. He hasn't said a word yet. This is what's... He's a spunk? A spunk bottler? What is that? Is that what it sounds like? He's bottling his... I mean, this is Howard Hughes level of... If he's not going to talk, I feel like we're just watching a high school student make a bomb. Shredding guitar. That made me hungry a little bit. He loves that A&W, huh? He's got a picture of a girl's ass and a Monster Energy drink poster. Fuck yeah. Middle school me would have loved this. But also taking it down every time my stepmom walked in. Like, not supposed to have that on the wall. But then put it back up when she leaves. Like, nobody's going to tell me what to do. This is a Corey Adam-worthy mustache, too. I mean, it is sticking out an order of magnitude farther than it's allowed to. I mean, holy shit. People could hide under that for protection from the rain. Jesus Christ. I'm into... What are you into? I'm into snakes. I got 2 Cobra posters. So that's pretty cool. One of them says Cobra's Cantina. The other one's just like a cool Cobra. I got it at Spencer's. I got it in the dumpster outside Spencer's.
I fucked up right there 1 second.
Whenever anybody has all these trinkets on them, they want to look dark, mysterious, and interesting. You know, like Dante Nero. You have a ring on every finger, and it's got snakes wrapped around skulls, wrapped around women, wrapped around cars.
Electric guitar is such a wonderful instrument.
Oh no. This guitar too just looks like it was cut out of plywood. Look at this guitar. It's like, did you 3D print this at a friend's house? What's going on? It's fully loaded with his Travis Bickle jacket. Yeah, I know Don. I like Don. Dante's been on the show. Check out the Overdose for our Dante Nero episode. I like Don. Dante's nice. I don't got a problem with him. He's built like a black woman laying down, but other than that, he knows. People who walk like their ass is in the way, and it's like, how is it in the way? It's behind you, and he's like, I don't know, it just is. It just is. But they are like they're like guys that have like an entire smoke shop worth of skulls on their body. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, we get it. We get it. You saved up a lot of tickets at the Midway. Also, like, you look way cooler playing guitar if you purse your lips. That does look way cooler. If while you're doing it, you're like, Watch him.
Motherfucker!
I thought he was doing that. I thought he was doing that song. But he was doing motherfucker, which is a lesser known Styx song. Yeah. Okay. I can't. I will tell you this. I don't know much about this guy. If you know about this guy, send in your favorite vids of him and we'll decide. We'll make a decision. Look, I think it's interesting and compelling, and the body of work is there that's worth maybe exploring to watch the guy a little more. But I don't know if he's like gonna become a stable guy. In our thing. DK, I think we just found Chad's opener and Ray's roommate for AC. Oh no. Imagine Ray. First of all, is Ray having a roommate in AC? Here's the thing too, is like I'm coming in Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and leaving Monday. I'm gonna be Borgata Friday to Monday, streaming every day, doing shows. These other guys, I think, are, like Kevin will show up at 4 p.m. on Sunday and leave before midnight, and he won't say a word to anybody when he leaves. And Ray's going to come only on Sunday night. Chad's only coming Saturday night. So here's the best part about all this that I don't think everybody's even put together because no one really communicates or talks. Chad and Kevin aren't even going to see each other. They're not even going to be there on the same nights. Kevin is not coming in on Saturday night to watch Chad's show. Ray's not coming in on Saturday night. So they're both Ray was talking about it. He got a room for one night. Chad said yesterday on the show, oh, prices went up to $99. I got to book my room. Meanwhile, last week he said that a listener bought him a room. But yesterday he said, I got to book my room. So Chad's lying again. He doesn't even have a room yet. He said he had a room. He said a listener bought him a room. And go watch yesterday's show. He's talking about, I got to book my room. So we don't even know. We don't even know anymore. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Give a super chat. Join the Overdose. Buy something from our store. Tell a dad. I don't know. I never promote enough. I never get anything that I'm doing. Okay, anyway, I have another guy for you. I have another guy for you that I vetted a little better. Because we haven't done any recipes all week. I found a guy called The Wolf Pit, and he has almost 1 million subscribers, but I bet you never seen this because he's a little more obscure. Even though these videos, 200,000 views, 200,000 views, but I bet people don't know this guy because it's a little more obscure. Beloved chatter, Ray invited Kate Media to stay in his handicapped room in AC. When asked how many beds his room had, he responded, I think at least one. Is that true? So Ray tried to book a handicap room that he couldn't book online and called. And when they talked to him, they told him that room's only for a mobile people. And Ray said, I'm a mobile, even though he's not. I have gout. So they gave him this discounted immobile room. I have not heard of Lauren Armstrong. Sorry. Anyway. And now you're saying, because again, Kate Meany, first of all, is probably not going to come to AC. Like, she doesn't even know this yet. She's not part of this world. No one cares about her. No one wants her on anything. Half of everybody hates her. You know, we've seen how everyone's seen how she reacts. Gino, Kiki, Kevin, everyone. She strikes. She lashes out. She doesn't understand privacy. She doesn't understand copyright law. She doesn't understand anything. She just lashes out thinking she can. No one's allowed to talk about me. They're not allowed to say stuff about me. They're not allowed to watch my stuff. They're not allowed to play that. They're not allowed to take that. They're not allowed to talk about it. They're not allowed to review me. They can't mention my asshole. Like, she thinks all this. It's like, bitch, we can talk about your asshole till the cows come home, because that's where they live, inside of your gaping asshole. They call it the barn. Mostly because of the smell. Anyway, the point is this. We can do anything we want, you dumb bitch. And she's kind of like learned that. She's starting to realize, like, okay, if I'm not reactive and acting like a complete cunt, people leave me alone. And we will. And we will. But she's like retweeting stuff with like Stuttering John and stuff now. It's like, honey, you're not in the world. I know you think you're in the world, but you're not in the world. No one cares about you here. No one wants you here. You don't have anything to offer. It's not like, again, everybody can accuse me of whatever they want. I've been doing a show longer than all of you. It's not my fault you just found me. It's not my fault that I just came into your world. Eat my ass. This is the 19th world I've been a part of, and I'll be a part of another one after this. Eat my ass. It's not like Kate Meany had a show and then bumped into this world and it kind of like fit in and got adapted and now it's part of it. She has nothing. All she's done for 3 years is go around telling everybody she's a comedian and she loves dicks in the ass. That's all she's known for. That and her father, who was pretty much singing the same tune, if you know what I mean. And the point is, she doesn't know this world enough to even know how it works. We've seen her already, like, not getting inside jokes. She told Kevin she hopes his show turns a profit. I mean, like, she's retarded. Kevin making $300,000 a year from his show. He's okay. You dumb blonde bitch. Maybe the gas is on in her shitty little windowless apartment and it's affecting her dumb blonde brain. Either way, the point is this. In 2 months, no one's going to remember Kate Meany or know Kate Meany, and there's no point in her even coming. Like, she will bail. She of her own volition. I'm not saying she can't come. She'll realize she has no interest in this world and no one has any interest in her. She also doesn't have a podcast or any sort of entertainment that she puts out. So it's not like there's even a reason. But she was coming to, like, stick it to everybody. I think she's starting to realize, like, fuck, nobody actually does like Chad. Fuck, the animosity between Patrick and Kevin isn't even real. She's starting to, like, Ray doesn't have my back. He's kind of fucking out of it. So she's starting to realize, like, there's no reason for me to come. And so even if she does come, she's so poor and has spent so much of her mom's money, she's going to, like, what? Stay in Ray's room with him? Hey, Kate Meany, you might want to message KB before you agree to that, okay? In our chat. The lady KB, not Kevin Brennan. The lady KB. Ask her what it's like to room with Ray at the Borgata before you decide to sign up for his gout pit. I hope you guys are hungry. It's time to eat.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the Wolf Pit. What is a redneck? The answer or opinion, it's going to vary good or bad, depending on who you ask. But if you look up the true definition of a redneck...
Pretty sure this is Corn Diff. Pretty sure this is his channel.
You're going to get this.
She can't afford her own room, says KB. I mean, look. She's a waitress at her family's restaurant. So.
Redneck.
She can't even get a waitress job at a good place. She's at a waitress at a comedy club makes almost as little as the comics. That's the truth.
Working class white person, especially a politically reactionary one from a rural area. A redneck can also be defined as a person with a farmer's tan, specifically around their neck. I've personally been called a redneck in disparaging ways from people who don't know me and have never met me. But I guess...
2 exclamation points. Loser. If you guys don't know, I have a real thing about exclamation points. 1 or 3. 1 or 3. It's all that's allowed. 2? It just lets me know you're dumb. Like, I'm serious. You see somebody use 2 exclamation points? They're an idiot. 1 or 3. 1 or 3.
They're right. I am a redneck by definition. A working class white person. So you can call me a redneck if that's what makes you happy. Because growing up, my mom and dad worked their asses off. We lived in a trailer in a rural area, and we didn't have a lot of money.
This is where I grew up, Joey C. It's my actual trailer.
But we were definitely working class, and meals were made with what we could afford. When we had hamburgers and hot dogs, we didn't have hamburger and hot dog rolls, we had white bread. Potted meat sandwiches were eaten often and still to this day are
potted meat. Is that spam? Oh no.
one of my favorites. Vienney weenies, bologna, tater tots, Funyuns, pork.
MGD said, this is how dumb this bitch. Let's go through Patrick's old tweets and find out. Do it. That's how nuts I am about it. Go. Find a tweet with 2 exclamation points. I'll quit. I'll quit podcasting if you find a tweet like that. Should I wait here or should you? Hit the like button. Here we go.
Runs, pickled eggs, etc. were always available in our house because they were cheap. This was our steak and cheese, a fried bologna and cheese sandwich. Well, maybe it wasn't really this big when I was a kid, but a fried bologna sandwich was and still is something special and delicious. When you're on a budget, you make things work as best you can.
No, I'm not a copy editor. I'm just I'm very particular about everything. If you haven't figured that out, it's my bet.
For as little as you can. Like today's Redneck casserole. There's only 4 ingredients in this casserole. It's hearty, delicious, will feed at least 4 hungry people, and only cost about $9 to make.
WLW Carpentry. AC is depressing enough, but in the winter it's tough. Yeah, that's why I think it's great. Like, yeah, I mean, we're not going outside, really. But that's why I think it's funny. Like, Chad's never been to AC. He's, like, pumped. Chad also thinks, like, this is going to be his, like, return to NYC. He's like, yeah, I'm going to be doing shows at the Stand. I'm going to go on Jim and Sam. I ain't been to New York in a while, so I got to make the rounds to all my clubs. Like, I can't fucking wait. Yeah, get on Legion of Skanks. Get on all of it. We can't wait, Chad. So Chad thinks it's like going to be some fun carnival. It's going to be a depressing sloth. Also, Captain Delta himself has admitted he's flying up on Spirit Airlines. I only fly Delta. And only 3 weeks before Thanksgiving. I only fly Delta. No one's leaving the casino. This is why Chad thinks like everyone's going to unbook. I have a show. It's 1.5 miles, 2 miles from the Borgata. I'm throwing a show. I'm going to give back. I'm the only one throwing a show. It's like, you hear that? Yeah, right. We all think it's dumb. No one wants to go sit in a show. No one. Even DK. Even the people going. Tommy Seven Names, are you leaving the casino to go to a bar 2 miles away to watch a comedy show in the middle of winter? No one's doing this. Mark my words. Push comes to shove. Everyone's sitting around, shooting the shit, drinking, watching TV. No one's, hey guys, we all got to get in cabs now and go to Chad's show. No, we don't. Again, it'll all be on NLO. It'll all be on NLO. We're going to be watching it. Don't worry. You're not going to miss shit. Yeah, Mario Movie Star Fingernails, Tommy Seven Names. Everybody's going to get up and we're all going to go watch Chad's show. We're all going to pile into a van. Chad really thinks that. Now, look, somebody came up with a good idea yesterday. We get Chandler on board to sponsor this. We buy every ticket to Chad's show and nobody goes. We buy all the tickets to Chad's show really early, so he gets pumped. Like, I'm sold out. I'm a draw. People must know I never been to AC. They want me to come back, so they're going to support all the Mud Shark armies coming out to support. And then no one goes. And it's just DK with his spy glasses.
Here's the 4 simple ingredients you need to make your redneck casserole.
Okay, we're making redneck casserole. Anybody ever heard of this? Get out your pens.
1 32-ounce can of your favorite baked beans or pork and beans.
Brad Thacker said that the Borgata is running a shuttle to and from Chad's show. Yeah, casinos love to like send you away from the property. They love that. The AC airport is tiny too. Yeah, I mean, no one's flying into AC. Chad's such a dumb traveler He really, I mean, I bet you could count the number of planes Chad's been on two hands. Chad's like, well, I'm going to AC. I got to fly into AC. It's like, I mean, that's not a real airport. No planes flying to AC. If you book, look, I'm not to brag like Melendez, but I'm an Advantage member, gold. If you book an American Airlines flight to AC, you fly to Philly and then get on a bus. Their planes can't even land there. It's not big enough. But Chad's that guy. He's like, I'm going to this city, so I got to fly into this airport. Chad's the kind of guy, like, if you're going to New York City and flying into Newark, he's like, why are you flying into Jersey? I thought you were going to New York. It's like, it's just a train ride into the city, same as JFK. It's easier, actually. Newark is way easier to get into Midtown Manhattan than it is from JFK. You got to fuck with the air train. I mean, ride that A or C into Midtown and see if it doesn't take 2 hours. Ride that train from Newark to Penn Station. It's 30 minutes and you're in Manhattan. But Chad's like, I got to fly into AC because I'm going to AC. Meanwhile, I'm going to fly into Philly and rent a car, and Newark is a nightmare, Melton. It ain't. If you're not driving, Newark is way easier of an airport than JFK. So, like, when I lived on the Upper West Side, I would prefer to either fly out of LaGuardia or Newark. It was way simpler than getting to JFK. It was a nightmare. So, look, you may be talking about the airport or whatever. That was not my experience. And to travel to and from the airport, forget it. Newark is way easier than the air train to JFK. But it's a shithole. Yeah, I mean, look, they're all shitholes. Everything in New York's a shithole. It's like, this is the same thing as, like, you watch Ray doing his show, like, from people's rooms and stuff. It's like, and if they're in New York, you see, like, the door jam and the walls. It's all, like, caked with dirt. The light switches are just, like, filthy and dirty. And people in New York just live with that. They're just like, yeah, it's my $4,000 a month apartment. The walls are caked with dirt. The doorknobs and light switches are just filthy as fuck. Yeah, but it's a New York apartment. What are you going to do? It's like, ugh. I guess you're not allowed to clean it or paint. All right, we're making redneck casserole. Here's the ingredients.
I got these green giant baked beans because they were on sale and I'd never had them before, so I wanted to try it.
And LaGuardia is definitely, yeah.
They're definitely not Bush's, and Duke would not approve. They weren't good at all. Then 6 to 8 hot dogs. I like all beef hot dogs, but get what you like and what you can afford.
If you can't afford all beefs.
We're also on sale for $1.99. Then you need a 32-ounce bag of tater tots, which, depending on the size of your casserole, may be too many.
Try to tell me this isn't corn diff. I don't even believe it. This is corn diff.
But you can always eat the extras on the side. And finally, 2 cups of mild shredded cheddar cheese, or whatever kind of cheese you like.
Every item for this recipe is like, or just use whatever you like. It's like, there's 4 ingredients, but I can use whatever I like to replace any of them. I'm going to come out with, like, M&M cotton candy casserole.
Now, I like to do my redneck casserole a little bit different than most people.
We like to do things just a little bit different.
Traditionally, the beans and hot dogs are mixed together, and then the tater tots are put on top, and then it's baked the whole time just like that. I don't like the way the tater tots come out when it's cooked like that. They get mushy, soggy, and fall apart. So what I like to do is pre-cook the tater tots. Once the tater tots are spread out evenly on a baking sheet, they go into a preheated 450-degree oven for 10 to 12 minutes. While the tater tots are baking, chop up your hot dogs.
Nothing ever good starts with chop up your hot dogs. I mean, if you're chopping up hot dogs, you're poor or feeding your kids. There's no other excuse. You're either poor or you're feeding your kids. Whenever you're making beanie weenie, it better not be for someone to eat with a fork. You know what I mean? If I came over to your house and this is what was for dinner, I'd be like, you know what? I'm taking us all out. Taco Bell on me. Sky's the limit. As many Baja Blasts as you can fit in your pantaloons. Like, what are we doing? If I came to your house and you started cutting up hot dogs, I'd be like, you know what? Golden Corral. Applebee's it is.
And I think 6 hot dogs out of the 8-pack is enough.
And then this is a man's hand. Can we even talk about the different shades of not man colors this hand is? I mean, it's pink, it's red, it's purple. The nails somehow are periwinkle. Listen to what he says here.
But if you want more hot dogs, add them all. Otherwise, save the last 2 hot dogs for scrambled eggs and hot dogs in the morning.
Save the last 2 hot dogs for scrambled eggs and hot dogs in the morning. Morning, kids. Come on down for your scrambled eggs and hot dogs. I'm taking us all to Cosmic's for breakfast. We're all going to Cosmic's. Churro frappes and jalapeno queso sandwiches for all. Okay? We keep it topical here. Everybody's saying, why is his ring on his knuckle? The ring is on the wrong spot. Yep. Here we go.
And I already know, some of you are cringing that I'm not bending my fingers or cutting correctly.
Yeah, you can't bend your fingers when you wear a metal band around the knuckle. Wonder why that is. He's going to tell you. He's going to tell you.
I've already explained numerous times about my hands and why I can't bend my fingers.
I've already explained numerous times why I can't bend my hands and fingers.
I don't like the look of it.
I'm not doing it again. I'm not going over again why I can't bend my fingers. Like, I feel like you should, though. I feel like you should. I feel like every time you can't, if you're showing your hands and you have a dexterity problem of this nature, just run over it. Run over it one more time for us, the people who don't know.
The 8-pack is enough. But if you want more hot dogs, add them all. Otherwise, save the last 2 hot dogs for scrambled eggs and hot dogs in the morning.
We got a fish lunch.
And I already know, some of you are cringing that I'm not bending my fingers or cutting correctly. I've already explained numerous times about my hands and why I can't bend my fingers, so it's not really a big deal to me.
So shut up. You're actually wrong. If he bends them, his hand will pop. It was like when you ever see those videos of the guys like accidentally dip their whole hand in like a deep fryer and they pull it out and it's clearly in pain and they're like, oh, fuck. But they think it's going to be okay. They're like, all right. And then it just starts blowing up and it'll literally pop. Yep. Old Sopapilla fist over here.
And until I'm doing a video and I cut the tip of my finger off, it shouldn't be for you either. And I really do appreciate everyone's concern. But you got to remember, I was professionally trained with the plasticine, one of the world's sharpest knives. So if I can handle the plasticine without drawing blood, this knife here is no problem.
His whole thing is like, don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
You can cut the hot dogs as thick or as thin as you like.
I think this guy is my dad? Oh, no.
Or you can do like me and cut them randomly.
Don't forget to save some hot dogs for hot dogs and eggs.
It doesn't matter.
Once all the hot dogs are chopped up to your liking, combine them with a can of beans and a 9x13 casserole dish.
I mean, who has a 9x13? Everybody, 16x9. Come on. 9x13. Y'all hungry? Beanie weenie.
And then give them a good mix. Once everything's...
throw that spoon away. You know what I mean? Throw that spoon away.
well combined, pop them into the microwave for 4 to 5 minutes.
The skin under his fingernails is blue. I know. It's like again, his hand is popping. You got old periwinkle cuticles over here. I mean...
Or until heated through. Or you can heat them up in a saucepan on the stovetop. After microwaving on high for 5 minutes, our beanie weenies are heated through.
He microwaved it.
And after baking at 450 degrees for 12 minutes, our tater tots are 3/4.
Look at that hand. It's leaking pus out the pinky.
Of the way done. And now it's time to introduce the tater tots to the beanie weenies. Now you can either dump the tater tots on top and spread them out nice and even, or you can get your daughter to help you and lay them out one by one to make them look nice.
That's the man hand?
Because after all, we eat with our eyes first, right?
Where's that daughter? I can't even pause on the daughter hand. The daughter hand's way more normal, but still very chunk. I'm guaranteeing this is a thick girl. You know, she has a race car bed.
Once all the tots are laid out nicely, this goes back into a 450 degree oven for 8 to 10 more minutes, or until the tater tots are nice and golden brown and the beanie weenies are nice and bubbly.
The beanie weenies are nice and bubbly.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat.
After 10 minutes, the tater tots are nice and golden brown and the beanie weenies are bubbly. So now the only thing left to do is add the shredded cheddar cheese. And you can add as little or as much as you like.
Poor people hate vegetables. They really do. Like just nothing fresh, no veggies.
I use the whole pack because you can never have enough cheese, right? Then this quickly goes back into the oven for 2 to 3 minutes or until the cheese is nicely melted. And once all the cheese is melted and the beanie weenies are nice and bubbly, it's almost time to eat, but let it cool down for 5 minutes before serving. Now after waiting 5 minutes, which seemed like an hour, it's time.
Oh God. So it's bean juice, tater tots, hot dogs, and cheese.
To eat. So get a spoon and scoop out a big plate or bowl full.
He's trying to cut it like it's a slice. But I'm really gonna vomit. That's fucking gross.
Hearty and very delicious redneck casserole that only costs $9. You can tweak this however you like.
Thanks.
Because after all, you're gonna be the one that's eating.
Normal rules?
Add some peppers and onions.
You're allowed to do whatever you want with your food. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Not a bot says whoever came up with this is an asshole. That might be true. We haven't trained in a while, and it's Tuesday. So let's get trained. You know, Publix supermarkets put out an entire series of training videos back in the 80s, I'm going to guess.
You know, I like the cut of this guy's jib. I like to make my Bauer melt casserole. First, you soak ramen noodles in the toilet, then straighten them out with the iron in your one-room apartment. Then you cut up some Slim Jims, spread it out on a paper plate. Then I squeeze in some smegma. You mix it with the handle of a hair bush, cook in the microwave away for 90 minutes, and presto, dinner is served.
Jesus Christ. What's the whole process? Soak ramen noodles in the toilet, straighten them out on the iron in your one-room apartment, cut up some Slim Jims, spread it out on a paper plate, and squeeze in some schmegma. Mix it with the handle of a hairbrush, and cook it in the microwave for 90 minutes. Oh, that does seem like he would soak noodles in his toilet. No, their tank water is clean. You don't understand. Chad has no idea how shitty AC is away from the casinos. No, I hope he gets stabbed. That's the thing, is like he doesn't fucking have a clue. Also, like, he is the kind of piece of shit who goes out looking for trouble. So I hope he does go stealing catalytic converters or doing whatever the fuck he's got going on there. And I hope he figures it out and gets just absolutely reamed by a man up the old caboose.
Again.
Chad has no idea how shitty AC is away from the casino. No one is going to his show unless they want to get stabbed on the way there. No. You underestimated Chad's fan base. Chad hasn't overestimated his fan base. Sure, there's only 100 Patreon members. Sure, his videos only get 300 views. But you're wrong. Sure, every comment that comes on MLC is clowning him. So much so that he got so beaten down yesterday. You could tell he was so fucking crestfallen by the end of the show. It's pure projection when he goes like, Melton can't handle the chat over at MLC. It's like, okay. One of us lets the chat run their day. I mean, Chad was so beaten down. So again, all the comments on MLC are just clowning Chad. He has no real supporters who pay for him. You know, if Chandler and Mosca and Gladwell Ape and all these guys didn't give him $100 a month on his Patreon, it would really, really be less than 100 trickling on his Patreon. Not kidding. His cut is jack shit. But no, Melton can't handle the chat. Right. No, we'll see in AC. We'll see the line for Chad bobbleheads, autographs, and show tickets. It's all going to be happening. It's all going to be. Where am I? Okay. All right, let's train. It's Publix, not Kroger. It's Publix, where shopping is a pleasure. You can make the difference for the older customer. This is a series of videos by Publix for helping older customers. We've got 3 of these. Now, this is not a set. This is a real kitchen, definitely. There's no appliances at all, but this is a real kitchen.
It's the little things that make the difference that makes Publix.
It's the little things that make the difference, that make that Publix. I like that.
It's the little things that make the difference that makes Publix.
It's the little things that makes the difference, that makes that It's the little things that make the difference that makes Publix.
It's the little things that make the difference that makes Publix.
One more time.
Things that make the difference that makes Publix.
Everybody loves Alice. Here we go. This is a normal conversation between spouses.
Dinner was delicious, Gladys. You know something? After 40 years, you're still the best cook I know.
Why, thank you, dear.
And that roast was sure tender and tasty. Where did you get it? Is that the one you got at Publix today?
Yes. Joe picked it out for me. Said it was the best one he had.
Joe?
The meat manager.
Oh.
He's so nice. A lot of times he even gives me helpful cooking tips.
Yeah? Well, everyone did seem friendly. But
Joe, the meat manager, gave her the best roast Publix had. You hear that, every other Publix customer? You didn't get the best roast.
And that's probably because you know everybody that works there.
Not everybody.
Hey, you remember that cute little cashier, the one who cashed my Social Security check for me?
I guess so.
That cute little cashier. Old people say cashier. They pronounce the A. You remember that cute little cashier?
Well, you know, when she asked me how I wanted it, I told her in money. Well, she thought I was funny.
I'm glad somebody thinks you're funny. Hand me
Smoke stained everything. No. This is everything back in the 70s and 80s was green, orange, and brown.
the dishes over there, will you please, so I can wash those?
Sure. Well, you used to think...
Why do they have all these dirty plates and bowls and stuff? There's 2 of them. There's a stack of plates.
I was real funny.
Why does the water sound so loud? Don't worry about it. It's new.
You know, my eyes aren't as good as they used to be. Does that look clean to you?
No, here, you better wash it again.
Sometimes I even have a hard time looking at the tags on the lower shelf.
Imagine sitting in a Publix training room watching this, going like, when do I get trained? At what point will I be trained? Melton, they have an eating disorder. Sorry, my bad. My bad. And they eat so much, and they also have a OCD where they need a fresh plate every time they get a new plate. I do the same thing. When I want seconds, I throw my plate away and I get a new plate.
I was at the store.
I don't trust my own dishes.
But you know, every time I've asked one of those young people to help me, they've never said that they're too busy or acted upset with me for asking. I guess they understand we're getting older and need a little extra help.
Yeah, well, like today, when I was looking for the bird seed and I couldn't find it, I asked this stock boy what aisle it was on. And instead of pointing out which aisle it was on, he showed me where it was. Now, I appreciate that.
It's like if you have a bird and you buy bird seed all the time, why are you forgetting where it goes? Excuse me, where'd you guys move the bird seed to? We haven't moved it in 30 years, sir. I'm old. I don't remember where the bird seed is. Aisle 7. Where is that? Between 5, 6, 8, and 9. It's right in. You'll be right in there. Could you take me? I'm scared without my bird.
Where does this bowl go, Gladys?
Oh, right down there, dear.
He doesn't know where the bowl goes in his own house. How's he going to be expected to find the bird seed in a Publix?
Okay. Sometimes I think Publix goes out of its way to satisfy customers like you and me.
Sometimes I think that Publix is up to no good. What with their pleasing us and teasing us.
Today, when I asked the boy in produce if he had any smaller packages of squash, you know what he did?
He went over and picked out some smaller squash.
No, silly. He took the package I had in my hand, picked out the best ones, and wrapped those up for me.
Well, he must have liked you.
Or they just like to waste supplies. Another tray, some more wrapping. Squash comes in a container. It's called squash.
I don't imagine they do that for just anybody.
No, they do it for anyone who asks.
They'll do anything at a grocery store. They don't give a fuck. Take them a watermelon. Bring your own knife. Try this. See if you get stopped. Bring a giant hatchet to your local grocery store and just cut a watermelon into quarters. Right there on the watermelon table, and just bring the quarter up to. They'll weigh it and just charge you for that. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. One time I wanted just a shot of coffee. I went down the coffee aisle. I poured myself a full coffee. I took one sip and I just threw it at the stock boy. And I said, charge me on the way out. See if I give a shit. They don't give a fuck. Try that today. If you don't see it, we don't have it. That's not true. That's not true. They'll go in the back and get stuff for you. They'll rewrap stuff. You know, if you got, you know, I know people who are like afraid to break bananas into bunches. They're afraid to. They'll go in, they're like, it's all 4 and 5 banana bunches. It's like, rip off 2 and take them up. How old do you have to be before you learn that? I mean, 30-year-olds are like, you're not supposed to break the banana bunches. I'm like, well, then I know a lot of monkeys that are going to be in trouble.
I ran into Sally in the bakery and told her about it, and she said they do it for her all the time. Betsy said so too.
Oh, did you remember to get my seedless rye bread, Gladys?
Yes, dear. And I had the bakery girl slice it thin just the way you like it.
What's crazy is they've already eaten dinner. You know. They've already eaten dinner, and yet they're having this giant, long, drawn-out conversation about what happened at the grocery store earlier. She brought home a roast. She cooked dinner. She cooked sides. They dirtied dishes. They had a meal. They talked the whole time, and then they get in the kitchen, and he says, "Did you get the bread? You won't believe the squash story I have. It's the nicest roast they had available. A guy told me where the birdseed was." So they were at the store together. She got the roast and the squash. He's running around getting the birdseed, as if this wouldn't be talked about on the way home or before dinner. No. We save all our hot Publix talk for foreplay.
It's a good thing she asked me if I'd like something else. Otherwise, I'd have forgotten the rolls we had for dinner.
She said, "Do you want rolls?" And she's like, "Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah."
Well, I'm sure glad you didn't. Oh, but I like those girls that pass out the free samples.
It's the second time he's mentioned the women. You see that cute girl that gave me I like those girls. He likes girls. You couldn't make this today. Just an old man going on and on about all the girls.
There was this sweet deli girl today giving out samples of sausage, and
wow, innuendo.
Boy, was it good.
I didn't get a sample.
I got 2.
That's all right. I ate yours too.
I knew it.
And decided you wouldn't mind if we got some to try.
I didn't think I remembered picking up sausage.
Sausage. Cashiers and sausage.
Oops. Oh, I'll get that later.
Oh, I'll get it, Gladys. You might slip and hurt yourself. Oh, my. Oh, dear. You know, I'm afraid we're going to have to replace this floor before very long.
That's okay. Somebody from Publix can come do it. This is a Publix training video. What are you learning other than, help people? Imagine them eating up 30 minutes of your day with this.
It's getting to look awfully yellow and worn. I wonder how long it's been down here.
Oh, thank you, dear. You're so sweet.
Hey, when are we going to have our cake and ice cream?
It's too late. That's for before dinner. You're doing dishes right now. You're in the middle of dishes. He's like, "Hey, I want cake."
I thought we'd have it while we're watching TV later.
Sure does look good. Hey, did you make that from scratch?
No,
No, I got it from Publix. They said we don't usually have cakes, but I said I really like cake, so they made one for me.
It's a mix. I almost didn't buy it because I couldn't reach it.
Oh, it was a mix.
But then this nice young boy came by and got it for me. He seemed to be in a hurry, but he still took the time to help me. Now that's what I call nice.
That Publix, they do everything right. Peter Sky Parker, is this a Publix vid or an introduction to dementia and early onset Alzheimer's? Yeah, this will be Kevin soon. Where did we get this cake? It was a super chat, Kevin. It was a super chat.
You know, he even looked a little bit like our grandson Timmy.
Oh, Gladys, you think every boy looks like Timmy.
Because he's black and you can't tell him apart. You racist bitch.
Well, he did. You remember, he's the one who helped unload our cart when we went to check out.
Oh, yeah. Black people always are unloading carts.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess he did look a little like
While he was stealing goods and services, I can see what you're saying.
him.
He certainly was a nice young man. He practically had all our groceries unloaded before you could get around to help him. And he even asked if maybe he should pack the bags a little lighter for us.
Well, he did a good job of bagging our groceries. Oh, but that cashier sure was a
Begging? This is how people in Minnesota talk. Cashiers, begging. He put them in the right begs. No one in Florida talks like this, where Publix was born.
Honey. Oh, you know, when you mentioned the fact that you'd forgotten the mayonnaise, why, she sent that bag boy after it before you could make me go get it.
Hey, this old couple forgot to buy white. Go get the mayo. These guys are buying white.
She was nice. Even when I asked her if she was sure she hadn't rung up my eggs twice.
That is something old people probably always do. Didn't you ring? I heard 2 beeps. Did you ring it up twice? No, ma'am. I heard 2 beeps.
Or I couldn't find my coupons because they were in your pocket.
Well, you didn't notice them.
I got caught stealing from Costco the other day. This is a true story. I'm in Costco. I always go to the self-checkout because it's just faster than dealing with their idiots. I'm sitting there scanning my stuff. It's all beeping. Of course, it has the same problem every one of these fucking things has with the weight. It's like at Costco, especially, I'm scanning it, putting it back in my cart, and then it's like, put it on the thing. And I'm always like, no. Put it on the thing. Then it does the thing where it's like, okay, I put all the stuff on the thing. The weight should be right, but it's still saying item not placed on the whatever. Item not placed. So anyway, I'm scanning stuff. It's beeping every time I'm not even looking. I'm scanning. It beeps. Scan it beeps. This woman runs over to me. She's like, sir. She's like, it's messing up. It's messing up. You need to listen to it. I go, I don't listen to anything. She's like, hey, you got to listen to it, sir. I go, no, I don't. And she's like, well, you're not scanning these items. I'm like, I mean, I am. And she's like, no, you're stealing. You're stealing. And I was like, well, that's a crazy accusation when I have a membership card and everything like that. Turns out I'm scanning it. It's beeping. It's not showing. It wasn't showing up. I was like, there's nothing in there that hasn't been scanned. And she's like, yes, there is. And I was like, no, there's not. Because I got, like in bowl, I was like, yeah, I'm not stealing, you stupid bitch. Sure enough, like 2 of the items, even though they beeped, didn't go on there. And she's like, you got to watch the screen and listen to it and pay attention. I'm like, that's insane. Don't make it beep. Don't make it beep. That's retarded. By the way, those self-checkouts, don't try to steal from Walmart. It's so funny watching these YouTube videos. People getting caught stealing from the Walmart self-checkout. Walmart has built their own AI and shit that's like literally tracks you from the moment you walk in the store around the store. This AI can tell what you pick up, what you put in your cart. And when you go to the self-checkout, it can make sure you scan the right shit. And even better, every one of those self-checkouts at Walmart now, at least the new stores that they're updating with this system, they do this crazy, like this is fucking badass and baller. If you put something in a bag without scanning it or fake scan something, the screen brings up a video of you doing that from 3 angles. And I think it just says, you sure about that? I think that's what they do. Like they just bring up a video of you steal, like they pull it up. They're like, we have this. Just in case you're interested in maybe paying before you leave. It's great. It's really cool. But you see these people like getting blown away by it. They're like, they look around, they're like, 3 angles that get you stealing. It's nuts. It's nuts. Don't do it at Publix. Don't do it at Walmart.
Luckily, the cashier noticed them. She was still friendly and patient, even after all that.
Yeah. Well, it really didn't take us that long to check out today. That bag boy had our groceries all packed and was waiting to take them out for us.
And here you thought you were going to have to take them out.
Well, I offered to, didn't I? But then he said that was part of his job. I did enjoy going grocery shopping with you today, Gladys. Maybe I'll start going with you more often.
That would be nice, Henry. I really like shopping at Publix. All the employees are so considerate.
Well, I wish there were more places that were as considerate and helpful as Publix is towards us old people.
What the fuck?
Henry, you're not that old.
Yeah, that's what all the young girls keep telling me.
You old coot.
You old coot. You old coot.
Well, you about ready to go watch television?
You go ahead. I'll be in a minute.
Okay.
Don't forget the ice cream and cake, you stupid bitch. He doesn't even, like, she's finishing up. He could get the ice cream and cake ready. But he's like, I'm going to go in and unbutton my pants. You bring my. No, that's, Colt C says you should get an employee discount if you use self-checkout. They're asking for tips now. They have some of those self-checkouts, they ask for tips. It's like, who? Who am I? I don't even want to get started on the tips. I can't. Drive-through. Starbucks. I don't know what your Starbucks is doing, but have they not gone backwards since the pandemic? If I drive to a Starbucks, they hand a corded credit card chip machine out the window for me to bring into my car, put my card in or tap my phone or whatever. This is the best thing Starbucks, which, by the way, is a bank. It's a payment company. It's not a coffee company. Starbucks is a payment company. They're a bank. They're really good at being efficient with payments and stuff. And used to, you would drive up to Starbucks, you hand them money or your card or tap and pay. They hand a corded computer. Even if you use the app, they don't care. You still have to tap for a tip and shit. They hand a corded computer out the door to me. And I have to touch physically a gross thing that everyone else is. What are we doing? It's Starbucks. Can I scan a QR code and pay? Can I tap something and pay? You know, every one of these drive-thrus should just have a pole with a wireless tap thing on it that while you're waiting for the next guy up there to get his food, you can just tap that and be paid. No. You get up there, they hand you a computer. Where's Starbucks ambassador? I'm blown away by it. I can't wrap my head around how we've regressed into, like, you handing me a tablet that I have to bring into my car. The cord's not long enough. I can't even. It's retarded. It's fucking gay. I keep doing that. 4-3. We're in 4-3. She's going to fart now that she's alone. What have you just heard? Yeah, Kirkland. Kirkland's got the smoked bacon sandwiches. Get on the cake pops. That's a good point.
It really is the little things that count at Publix.
Cold C's got a great point too about the rounding up. You know, you're just handing them money that they then get to donate and write off their taxes. It makes no sense. They essentially count that round up shit as found money, profit, and then they go, yeah, we'll just give that to Ronald McDonald House and write it off. When you could do the same thing, you could just donate it to a charity. You know what? I'll give it to United Way. Don't worry about it.
Gladys, program's starting.
Gladys, the program's on. Look at this kitchen.
I'm coming, dear.
Well, Gladys and Henry seem to have enjoyed their shopping trip at Publix.
Why are you in their kitchen? Creep. And you brought your own light?
And as Gladys says, it's the little things that make a big difference. You know, the older customer is very important to our business. And fortunately for us, every year more and more people retire and come to Florida. You know, we've built our business on good customer service. It's the outstanding characteristic that makes us different from all the rest. And that's what this program is about, providing good customer service for the older customer.
It is true. You know, Publix is... I was never a bagger there. I started as a cashier. But it was their whole thing. Like, you're supposed to help the customer. You're not supposed to ever point out where something is. You're supposed to take them there. You're not ever supposed to, like, asked to take groceries out, you take groceries out. You take a person's groceries out to their car, you put them in their car. You can't accept tips. You're supposed to do all that. I mean, now it's just shit. You ask. First of all, when was the last time you even saw a bag boy? I don't even think they exist anymore. They're extinct. But if you do see one and you're like, can you take this out to my car? They just look you up and down like, your leg's broken? I'm sorry. Are your legs broken? You got to take it out yourself. They don't give a fuck. Customer service everywhere is dead. We've never been expected to tip more for less. 20% is just, you're supposed to give it. No one gives a fuck what you think. Give it. Just give it. It's expected. It's baseline. And you can't even get good service anywhere. I'm upset about it. We'll see you on Thursday. Artard Thursday. We're going to be doing Ray. And then Friday, I got a little something you're going to want to hear a story. I've got a story to tell you about Chad Zumock and Gladwell Ape. And it just keeps getting more and more complicated.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like.